AEW Full Gear.
Full Gear?
Fuck
it sounds right.
Right here on A2D Radio. It's in this very ring. Let's go.
Oh my God!
I'm embarrassed!
You're flying!
Welcome in. It's almost time.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of In This Very Ring, right here, live on A2D Radio. I am the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. I am the icon known only as Ritz, and joining me live and in person is the mayor of Toasty Town himself, the one they call Butters. Butters, it's been 3 weeks since we've been on the air. How are you?
I am doing fantastic. The weather's just right.
Oh, the weather outside is beautiful.
And I am just happy as a lark. Woohoo!
Happy at what?
Happy as a lark.
Oh, for the love of God. This is the first of 2 back-to-back live reaction shows. We are going to be doing AEW Full Gear tonight, and next week we'll do WWE Survivor Series War Games. AEW Full Gear is kicking off live right now on Bleacher Report for those of you in the United States. And it looks like we're starting out with the Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, versus Luchasaurus inside the steel cage. But before we get to that, we want to thank our sponsor, Allen Z Travel. Allen Z Travel specializes in creating the vacation of your dreams at Disney, Universal, or wherever your heart calls you. Let their talented team of travel experts, including yours truly, create a custom vacation for you without any of the stress. Allen Z on over to allonz-travel.com/take the trip to get in touch with myself or one of the other talented travel agents and let us start planning your next magical vacation today. So, it's been a while, and throughout the show, we'll talk about everything that's been going on in the world of professional wrestling tonight. We will be focusing on Full Gear as well as it happens. This is huge for us, though. This is our first AEW live reaction show.
Yes, it is.
Because normally, there's Sundays. Normally, we go to a movie theater, we watch them. You know, when they are on Saturdays, we typically go to the theater and watch them. Mm-hmm. But I said, you know what? I really don't know what the hell else to do for a show this week because we've been off the air for so long. Let's just do live reactions. So we spent the money, we bought it at home, and here we are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That being said, our topic of conversation tonight is, where is it? That's in captions. MJF will do the unthinkable and win the AEW World title. Agree, disagree? This topic is brought to you by our friends at SpecializedPhysicalTherapy.com. Dr. Paul Vidal and his team at 2 locations, Cherry Hill and Burlington, New Jersey. He's our doc, make him yours. Check him out on the web at SpecializedPhysicalTherapy.com. Butters, it's your poll question.
Hey,
what do you think?
I think MJF's going to take it all. I think he's going to beat Moxley. I think he's actually going to do it fair and square, surprisingly. He wants to prove himself, so I think he's going to do it tonight.
See, and I normally I would always take the opposite from you, just solely on the principle fact of good comedy and good content. But this is 100% MJF's match to win. And I think we can take tonight a step further in a way. This is AEW resetting itself. Mm-hmm. Now, given that the Elite's coming back, we're getting the matches that we were supposed to get post All Out.
Correct.
And we're getting to see some of this stuff come to fruition.
God, it looks like a terrible setup design for that cage.
Their cage is dog shit. I don't know what else you want me to say there.
Oh, no. I'm just saying that just looks like a terrible design and an accident waiting to happen.
100%, and I'm here for it. I am all different kinds of here for it. Because it's going to be a clusterfuck, and I can't wait.
I mean, I know they've had, I think, one cage match, like regular steel cage match before, but I don't think I ever saw it.
I think it was their first pay-per-view cage match. As Jungle Boy Jack Perry makes his way to the ring. Don't know how I feel about him adding the Jack Perry bit to it. What do you feel about that?
It's more of an honor for his dad than anything. His
I
dad,
get that.
His dad was a fan of wrestling. He's doing, he doing it because he loves it, doing it for his dad. So I mean, I don't mind it.
Yeah, fair. Oh man. But yeah, this is 100%. What's his name's fight to win here.
Jungle Boy.
Jungle Boys too. Right. Let's get into this. This has been brewing. How do you feel about them taking Jungle Express and ripping them apart, given this storyline with Christian Cage?
I'm okay with it. It was bound to happen anyways, just to give Jungle Boy that singles push that he so rightfully deserves, especially with his match with Kenny Omega. What was that, last year?
Yes.
He rightfully deserves this. This will be a good stepping stone, so to say. I can't speak.
Good sentence.
Yeah, but it'll be a good stepping stone for Jungle Boy to go after Luchasaurus, Christian when he's better, and dear God, Luchasaurus is taped to hell and back.
Oh yeah, he is.
But I think it's good for AEW. I mean, they got plenty of tag teams. They're not hurting for tag teams right now.
No, they're not. And given everything that's going on with the Acclaimed and Swerve Our Glory and FTR and all them, they've got some good.
This isn't WWE where you're lacking on tag teams.
Yeah, exactly. As we see Jungle Boys slide to the outside there, back inside the ring, through the other ropes. This looks like Extreme Tag, if anything. You watch those? Oh, they're a trip. And okay.
Hey, he's taking the Jungle Boy name to heart. Come on now.
You said Jungle Boy, not, never mind.
He's swinging from the cage. He doesn't
Shut
have
up.
trees.
Not Tarzan.
Yeah, might as well be.
Yeah, good point. Close enough. So, as I said, we would talk about everything throughout the course of the night. Sorry, there's so much that we haven't touched on over the last... over the last 3 weeks that you almost don't know where to go with it.
Correct.
Right, where to start. I guess the biggest thing we could start with, we haven't been on the air since Bray Wyatt came back. Have we?
Yes, we've been back. I think a couple.
We've done one.
I think we've done one or two. One since Extreme Rules.
I think we did one right after Extreme Rules.
Double check, but I you might be right.
Either way, what are your thoughts as we see this rolling on the Bray Wyatt storyline? Has it gotten stale for you?
No, it's just I think what it is for a lot of people, it's just a slow start. That's all it is. That's all it is.
I fear that
it's a slow start.
Jungle Boy's already busted open here. As we see Luchasaurus grating Jungle Boy's head across the cage, that blood coming out of the top of his forehead there. DJ Ralphie D says, Bray Wyatt broke my chair. Still upset about it. Which I don't know if you caught in the new intro. The chair break is still in there. Which shout out to Ryan Broda, who's hanging out in the back end with us tonight. He is our watchful protector, our graceful guardian, our dark knight, as you will. We say that in honor of our late great childhood hero, Kevin Conroy, who passed away last Thursday
don't get me started,
after a short battle with cancer. He was the voice of Batman. He was our Batman.
Yes. Growing up, he was my Batman. Yes, sir.
100% he was. So
him and Michael Keaton.
always him. But we give a huge shout out to Ryan hanging out in the back end with us tonight, helping us out as always, and for that new intro video. That new intro video is fantastic. This pillow is not surviving the rest of the show.
War Games, no.
Pretty much.
but no, I think the Bray Wyatt thing, it's meant as a slow start. You don't want to rush into things with Bray Wyatt because you don't want to back yourself into a corner.
You got a pin cover here from Luchasaurus, kick out of 2. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You don't want to back yourself into a corner again like you did the last time with him.
Right.
So you do the slow start. You're showing that his first feud's going to be with LA Knight, which is, dear God, he's busted open.
Oh, we've got a crimson mask now. Ooh. Lawn darted himself right into the cage. And we'll talk about Bray Wyatt again throughout the course of the night, I'm sure. What do you think of heel Luchasaurus pairing with Christian?
I think it's a good pair because right now, with Christian not being able to do anything, he can manage this giant. Because Luchasaurus, we all know he ain't talking. We all know you got to have.
He doesn't need to talk.
I was about to say, he needs a voice, period. And right now, Christian can be that voice. Christian doesn't really need to wrestle right now, anyways. He can do good as a manager for somebody, and I think the pairing's right for Luchasaurus because I think Christian's still got that. He's got that nice dark edge to him, especially for managers. Giving me those.
I can't lie to you though.
He's giving me those Father James vibes with that outfit he's got on right now.
I was gonna say Father Mitchell or like Paul Bear 2000. Remember when Kane came back to go after DX, and Paul Bear comes out in that big ass like purple suit?
Yes,
that's what Christian's wearing right now.
Well, I was going to say
he's wearing the sleeve from that suit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got Father James Mitchell, you got, like you said, Paul Bear. Just that's what I feel.
And Luchasaurus does seem very reminiscent to a Abyss, a Kane, as you see a shot of Jungle Boy's mother and sister there at ringside, who've been very, very instrumental in some of these matches as far as like sideline. You know, they're almost at ring. In Jungle Boy's corner, out behind the barricade, even though they're sitting in their seats.
Right.
Armbar there from Jungle Boy.
I guess that's the only thing good about AEW's cages. You can actually do something.
You can do some stuff in the WWE ones.
You don't have that much room, though.
Yeah, but here's the other thing. This is like a Hell in a Cell style cage thing. It looks like they just left their extra light bars and put vertical with some chain link fence. I don't know. Luchasaurus going for the cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2 from Jungle Boy. If Jungle Boy doesn't win this match, do you lose faith, confidence, and credit in the booking style that they've given Jungle Boy, given that he hasn't really won a serious match in a while?
A little bit.
I can see Luchasaurus intimidating the referee in the corner here.
Giving Jungle Boy some time to recover.
No, Christian trying to get the keys. Yep, Christian's got the keys. That was weak. That was weak.
That was weak sauce. Big time
Christian
weak sauce.
up on the top. Referee coming behind him. Referee calling for security to get Christian. So, AEW also, here's interestingly enough, I don't think Christian get the cage open, number 1. Security here to take Christian away.
No, I think he got the cage open, so I dropped the key.
Oh, he did. Luchasaurus is out of the cage. But interestingly enough, you don't win if you escape the cage.
Correct.
This is like old school cage rules.
AEW is doing old school cage rules. That is correct.
Which defeats the purpose, though, now of them having the godforsaken cage.
Well, that you can always blame that on the whole Christian thing. You know, oh, hey, I want Lucha to have.
Oh, I think he hit his head. And
he hit his head.
Well, he springboarded him into the cage, but if you look,
when Lucha caught him?
I think he actually hit his head on the ground. Here's Frank. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, yo, question for Andy. Where'd you get those ears? God damn it. So I do Ear Extravagant Adventures every Wednesday night on the Alan Z Travel Facebook page and YouTube page. Yes, shameless plug for one of our sponsors. But we have a segment on there called Where'd You Get Those Ears? Rachel has on her Disney ears every single week. We talk about them and whatnot. So that's where Frank's coming from with that. But he says, I agree to the poll. MJF will be over as F. Why didn't you just say AF? But okay. When he wins from Moxley and he wins it clean. Book it. So we've got Luchasaurus.
Wait.
Did they raise up the cage so he could get in there?
No, that's how the cage is.
Okay. I thought I just saw them raise it.
Okay, it is a whole chair. For some reason, with the way he had the chair turned up, it matched the damn padding, so it looked like the chair had no hole in it, or had a hole in it. But if you look...
Good sentence.
I know. Watch the stairs. They've got a lift on it.
Wow, that's dumb. People helping people, baby. Frank says it was a good plug. Friends helping friends. People helping people. PHP.
Because look at the cages is. They got to step over that damn thing.
Well, who designed this thing? I'm telling you, they got chain link fence and they just cut a hole in it and put hinges on it. That's it. I mean, fuck, you gotta step over it. What are we doing?
That's what I'm saying. You got to step over it. It's dumb.
It's so stupid. Oh, we're no selling the kick to the dick now?
No, he's selling it. It's just, he didn't kick it as hard, but it's still hard. Okay, that didn't sound right, but whatever. Oh, there we go. Big boot to the face. And we're... Okay, we don't sell the boot. Okay.
And he kind of shakes off the drop kick a little bit. Is Luchasaurus clumsy? Like, when it comes to when he has to sell?
I mean, look at him.
I'm making sure. Oh, Ryan wants to know. Question for you, Andy. If someone booked a steel cage match between Butters and Frank, Lord help us, who would win? That's incredibly interesting. First of all, Ryan, I think you and I would win. Easily. Because, well, that would be funny as shit to watch. 2.
You ever seen a fat man fly?
Yeah, a plane. 2. I think.
Oh God, that almost
I
ended
think
badly.
you could take Frank.
Oh, I think wholeheartedly I could take Frank 100%.
Don't get me wrong. I'm sure Frank's pretty squirrely, but I think you could take Frank. Yeah, I'm. You know what, Ryan? I'm gonna put my money on Butters.
Yo.
I think it's worth it. Easily worth it.
Drag his ass back in the ring. We're gonna choke something in the chair. Ooh, grabbing the hair. Getting a little kinky.
What? The fuck? John.
Oh!
Son's,
Oh, that looked like a destroyer. All right.
John says no one until Butters' mom comes out in the minivan. Yes!
Damn it all.
Oh, that's amazing. John might win for comment of the night. Holy shit.
Damn it all.
I love that so much. We get a wide out shot here. Jungle Boy finally getting some
Offense. I mean, he hit the DDT to the chair, and it's like Lucha kicks at it too. I mean, what are you doing, kid? Trying to get Lucha to tap? Because, I mean, that's a hell of a way to get him to tap. Is Jungle Boy going to have to choke a bitch? And it's done. God bless her.
choke slam through the chairs.
Yep.
1, 2. Oh no, Jungle Boy kicks out.
Yeah, damn, surprised. Maybe he does win this one. Like you said, he needs a win. He needs a good W. Yeah, we're putting him top rope corner. Do we see a suplex? Do we see a knockdown? How are we going to do this, boys?
Okay.
Oh, this is going to end badly.
Probably. Here's what you need to do. You have a mission. You have no real choice but to accept it. Okay. Keep talking. No dead air. I'm going to fix our camera view.
Uh-oh. Why did you mess up our camera?
I didn't mess up shit. It just doesn't look good.
Is it because I'm fat? It's because I'm fat, isn't it?
Fat, you little bastard.
Oh, Oh, Jungle Boy gonna do the Undertaker sit up.
Much better. I think he just said you motherfucker. It's like a fucking jungle gym over here. Jesus Christ.
Hence Jungle Boy.
Shut up.
They're in their own jungle gym.
I know. Shut up. I miss their studio. Ow. Fuck.
Yeah, well.
I wanted to pay less for rent, so I turned it into a bedroom.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
Hell yeah.
Big right hands from Luchasaurus sending Jungle Boy back down. Jungle Boy keep getting up. God, he throws a really shitty right hand.
It's almost like he's trying to do the Kane.
Yeah, he's trying. Oh, you made me bleed my own blood. I slapped you with my hand.
Full of my own blood. Is he really just slapping the shit out of him just to...
Yes.
So everything else he's done doesn't affect him, but yet a fucking slap affects the big man. It's like, come on now.
His blood made him weak. No shot. Nope.
Bullshit.
All of that's Luchasaurus. All of that was Luchasaurus right there.
It's still.
John says, I thought it would have been cool if Jungle Boy found a new dinosaur best friend. And call him what? Littlesaurus?
Wrestlesaurus?
Littlefoot? Sometimes I love the people that come in here, and sometimes I worry about them.
Yeah, we worry about each other.
I worry about you often.
Yo. I am the Butters.
What is wrong with you?
That's a list too long.
No shit.
It's probably about as long as Jericho's list.
Fair enough. John. Blinded Inside goes, where are you guys from? We're from Texas. Frank says, Barney. It has to be Barney.
What?
And then Ryan says, John is correct. They shall call him Ralph. As we see Tombstone Pile Driver from Luchasaurus to Jungle Boy into a weird modified flapjack
Face plant.
But I mean, Jungle Boy still gets out.
But I mean, the Tombstone and lifting him back up into the face plant just
insult to injury.
Yeah. Well, I think they kind of had to adjust for that spot because the table flipped over, and I don't think it was supposed to.
Probably not. Don chiming in saying, what's up, fellas? What's up, Don? How you been, buddy?
Don.
We haven't been on the air in a while, so we haven't got to chat with our good friend, Don.
Yep, we ain't been on the air in a couple weeks, man.
No. Hope everybody's doing okay. Hope you're doing okay, too, there, buddy. Even if you are still a crummy Lions fan.
Ooh.
I take my shot as we get set up for Razor's Edge. Jungle Boy trying to flip through it. Gets him into a sleeper hold. Luchasaurus back into the corner there.
What is he trying to...
I don't know.
Is he trying to set up for like some sort of Hurricane Rana thing? Is he trying to set up to like...
He's trying to weaken him so he can put him on the table so he can go to the top and fly through the air and do something really dumb.
It's looking like he's about to do something stupid. And there goes the unprotected chair shot.
Yay!
AEW really loves their unprotected headshots with the chairs.
Because why do we care about CTE?
I mean, I get he's got a mask on, but I know it's got no padding. Oh, he's going up.
He's going up.
Are we going to see a moonsault? Are we going to see a shooting star press? Or are we going to see just a...
We're going to see something stupid.
Crossbody. We're going to see dead bodies.
What are the odds he misses?
He
jumped. He's got to fall. All right. So
he missed.
His elbow drop. He hit, kinda, but his body missed. And,
his elbow hit, but his body missed.
Yeah. And now we've got a STF locked in.
The snare trap.
I know. I couldn't remember what he called it. And Luchasaurus taps. Jungle Boy gets that win. John says Marco Stunt comes back as Tiny Dactyl. You know what? When I say it out loud, it's so much funnier.
Oh, God. Tiny
love
dactyl.
I love that.
But I mean,
Jack wants us to show the video. Nope, because copyright. Not happening.
how believable is that submission from one tiny ass man onto that big man? It's just, I don't know. It just doesn't make me believe enough that he could.
Hold on. Let's run through this. Tiny little man dropped from 20 feet in the air onto big man with just elbow, bony elbow, through table. And then locked up big man, which, by the way, we're taking the long way out so we can go be by mama. Locked the big man up and then pulled back on his neck.
But here's the thing. No necky, no legs, hit right in here. How does that even...
It all hurts.
Sure.
I'll do you one better. Let's fly to Pennsylvania. Let's go find Ryan. And let's have Ryan put you in a snare trap. And you tell me it doesn't hurt.
Just saying.
Have you ever been in one of those moves?
Snare trap? No.
It fucking sucks.
Chokehold? Yes.
That sucks. Because the legs, it's a hoo-hoo-hoo.
The walls? Yes.
Nothing's like an STF. Plus, there's your damage from the destroyer earlier in the match.
I guess.
You played any wrestling game ever?
Yes.
Rest my case. Ryan says, I'm listening. Don thinks it's a great idea.
Oh, look at that. Oh, God. Is that blood or is that actual, bruising?
I think that's actual bruising.
Whew.
We get a look at... I see JR got real dressed up for this event.
Oh, yeah.
Suit. Boomer Sooner!
Hey, man, cowboy hat, button-up cowboy shirt. Bet you he's got boots and blue jeans on, too.
It looks like he's going out dancing.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure as soon as the show's over, it's, yeah!
They're in New Jersey. They're in a dance hall for miles.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they could find one.
It ain't going to be the dancing JR want to do. Up next is the AEW World Trios Championship. Death Triangle versus the returning The Elite. What did you think about the announcement
of
the
this
other
match?
night? No, the announcement the other night that they were coming back. After all these promos of them being wiped away, now just randomly they're coming back.
Dumbest shit in the world.
Thank you.
And the fact that they're getting this match again, that tells me your ratings doesn't mean shit. I mean, I know we've discussed this through and through that their rankings don't mean shit anyways, but still. You strip them of the titles, and then you automatically put them right back into it. I swear to God, if they win, I'm rioting.
Not even that you automatically put them back into it. That's not what bothers me about this. What bothers me so much about this is they're back. They were just it wasn't announced they were coming back. It wasn't nothing, and you're doing this 3 days before the pay-per-view.
Yep.
Right? Now, I knew you knew they were coming back because you started the vignettes, you started everything. But why? I mean, you're making this seem like it's this big deal. Right? They were gone because they got into a fight backstage. You suspended them. It's not like they were injured or anything.
Yeah.
No, oh, hello. We got Joker vibes. I love this. What are you? I don't know what he's supposed to be set up as.
I don't either.
And then Pac.
This is the most... It's a great trios tag team, but it's the most oddest pairing out of everything.
It's like Nacho Libre, Mexican Joker, and Pac. I'm sorry. It's so wrong of me to say, but it's so accurate.
Man, who wants to hold a title after you had it in your mouth, bro?
Don says, how much is the tickets for the Brian Butter spike? $30, you can Venmo me. John says, I think they should have separated Kenny and the Bucks away from each other. I also agree to that statement.
Yep.
Brian says, it's a bad idea to know that they were back. Not at all. Frank says, it's an odd pairing that works. I get that, you fuck.
Right?
What are you doing? And then JJ says, this is really funny live. I've never been in before. Welcome to the party!
Welcome.
How you doing? I really do like that outfit. That
the Joker outfit?
Yeah. That's Penta, right?
Yes, I do believe that's Penta. Better than Mysterio's.
Oh, easily.
Well,
I flew from Singapore to see the Elite.
Oh, hell.
No, you didn't. Omega is God? Who the hell are you people?
Plants. Guarantee it.
Frank says, hashtag, what is Butters doing? I don't know. I walked off shot. I'm paying attention to this shit.
I'm still talking. I just... Personal issues. Leave me alone.
So, we're doing the little
Fat guy
strobe
issues.
lights.
Right.
What is going on? Just straight up texting himself. God damn. The lights go out in the Prudential Center.
You got me choking.
We cut. Jesus Christ. What match are we in right now? Right now, we are in the AEW World Trios match. It is Death Triangle versus the Elite. We've got something on the Tron here. We are sons of the past. Never governed and built to last. What video game is this from? We will carry on. Oh, no, I think this is might be a video game. Now we've gone dark here. Alright, so we're still in the arena. Waiting for something to happen.
Right.
Up here, there they are. The Young Bucks and Kenny Omega, the Elite, stand at the top of the ramp. I like that they have their Trons on different parts of the Tron, and then it all merged in together. JJ wants to know who won the matches before. The only match that was before this was
Luchasaurus
and Jungle Boy, and Jungle Boy won that match. And they are back. It looks like the Bucks have kind of dropped that stupid, flashy, dumbass. Oh, fuck me! There's Don goddamn Callis.
You knew Don Callis.
I was hoping he'd stay away.
I mean, everybody's back from the Elite group.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, Don never got suspended anyways.
Don sucks. And then you got the producer who's still on, who's making it seem like he's working on a headset. Piss off out of here. The other guy who's wearing, like, is this dude's nose still broken? I get that's his gimmick, but that's stupid. You're going to wear one of the little nose protector thing? You're a moron. God, I hate them.
He's just protecting his face.
Okay, Frank says it was Carry On My Wayward Son. I didn't catch all of it, so that's why I didn't know it was a movie. I mean, a song.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Elite are back. The Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, and the most punchable face in professional wrestling, Don goddamn Callis. Spray tan and all. Jesus Christ, I've never met somebody I wanted to punch more. And I work in customer service.
I mean, you do hang out with me too.
A lot. But hopefully the Bucks have kind of dropped their like flashy, douchey gimmick that they had going on.
I don't know. It depends on what. I mean, look at the gear they got on right now. It's a little flashy.
Well, no, but it's just like it's basic. It's not the weird tie-dye, flashy, pseudo Macho Man shit.
This is true. But you don't wear white after Labor Day, damn it.
Ah. So our ticker has been replaced.
Or what?
The ticker at the bottom has been replaced. I'm waiting for it to start over. In this very ring, Butters fact. He once climbed, by the way, he spelled once wrong, Mount Kilimanjaro in 2 hours back on February 9th, 1964. Hashtag buttery fact.
Man, if you're gonna put out a year, at least make it believable. Shit. I don't even think I was a twinkle in my daddy's eye at that point.
Was your daddy even born yet?
Yeah,
If
actually.
mine weren't.
Yeah. Like, damn, son.
Alright, so Wesley says the Bucks and Kenny will get the titles back with a flip-field match and run back to call Dave. I like Wesley. Frank says, but it'll be a match that will make Meltzer give it 10 stars. John says, James Ellsworth is the wrestling face I want to punch the most. I'd be worried of his lack of chin. I'd be worried of missing his lack of chin. But let's talk about that. How much ring rust are we going to see out of Omega and the Bucks? As Omega starts things off here with Pac.
None.
White hot crowd for everybody here.
I don't think you're going to see any ring rust. They're not. They've probably been keeping up with. Because it's only been, what, a month or two since? A couple
2
months? 2 months since.
Yeah, about 2 months. JJ says the Elite versus the Undisputed. That's what's coming, I think. Absolutely. Depending on when Adam Cole gets back. I know I read an article the other day that says his timetable is very uncertain.
Yeah, pretty bad concussion from what I understood.
Pete Evans says, nice little CM Punk chant in the crowd. I love that.
Well, yeah.
That was expected.
It's 100%. 100%.
Ooh, Pac flipped through Omega's blockbuster, brainbuster thing. Pac on the outside. Omega arguing with the Penta. And now we're gonna tag in one of the Bucks. We got our first tag of the match. Pac coming back in. Pac tagging in Ray.
Come on, Ray.
JJ says this would be a good match inside a steel cage. Not if it was trios. Their cage sucks, as we saw in the last match.
And we've already seen a cage match with the Bucks anyways.
Yeah. And the Lucha Bros.
Yep.
Good little reversal off the ropes from both men. Went for the kick. Oop, we're going for the powerbomb. Flip. Went back in the ring. Nope. This is great chain wrestling, though, for what it is.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're back in the ring. Drop kick from, was that Matt?
Matt, Nick, I don't know.
One of the Jackson boys. Oh!
You're right. One of the Jackass boys. And...
Oh! You fucked up. Good spinning heel kick.
We're going to break dance while doing super kicks.
All right, here come the last two. And both teams have great chemistry together. As we saw, we went for like a 4-way super kick.
We're doing mirror moves, Daddy.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. 4-way kip up. And this goes back to these four having tremendous chemistry all the way back to the steel cage match for the tag titles a few months ago. Probably at this point, almost a year ago. First super kicks of the match connected from the Young Bucks to the Lucha Bros. Here comes Pac. And Pac eats some super kicks for himself. And the Bucks are back. This proves why, even though they're annoying, they are an incredible talent.
I will agree. They are good, but it's just, again, it's annoying as hell.
Let's see here. Frank says, I have a question. And put serious thought into this. Assign wrestling gimmicks to the A2D personalities and go. Oh, fuck off. I have to think about this a little bit longer. We might do this. We might think about this and then do this for the Survivor Series show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might take some thought.
Yep.
Yeah. John says, I feel like the last 2.5 months of AEW has been useless and completely shows you Tony Khan's lack of experience. How he let his program fall apart as much as it has is inexcusable. If you've been watching this show for any amount of time, you know my thoughts on that black sweatshirt wearing dumb motherfucker. I can't stand Tony Khan about as much as I can stand Don Callis. One of the Jacksons just handed a drink. I think Tony Khan is a waste of space. I think he's a waste of payroll. And I don't think he should be anywhere near a wrestling promotion. But hey, that's just me.
I think he's the male equivalent of Dixie Carter.
No, if you listen to Bischoff's podcast, Dixie wasn't that bad. Dixie wasn't the problem. Everybody else was the problem. Oh, we have another buttery fact.
Oh boy.
You're fucked.
I've been fucked.
Irving Butters fact. He grew up on a farm outside of Rockland, Maine, and spent 27 years starring on the hit sitcom Happy Nights. Today, he is known as Joey Tribbiani. Wow.
He wants to die.
In this fight, I put money on Ryan. I'm sorry.
Ooh, Pac busted open.
Pac is busted open?
Yeah, nose and mouth area.
Okay.
I was wondering why one of the Bucks had what looked like blood on him.
Riley says, hi guys, got the Elite win in this one. Not going to come back and lose. I agree. It doesn't make sense for them to come back and lose.
Yeah, it does. Punishment.
What?
Punishment.
They got suspended!
Punishment.
For what?
Punishment.
That's 3 executive vice presidents of your company.
And? They didn't have to go in there and pull a stunt like they did. I'm not saying they were right, and I'm not saying they were wrong, but both parties were wrong, actually. I am saying they're wrong.
Here we got another hot tag here. That's technically a pin. We're not counting those. Okay, that's great.
We're
still not counting those. That's awesome.
We're doing some sort of suplexes?
Probably won't happen, but thoughts on the possibility of Bugs and Kenny costing each other the match and then feud, says Ask Wesley. Slim to none. I'm sorry. That's one I can't get behind. Not right now.
Mm-mm.
Maybe later down the road. Maybe, but not right now. You see. Jeez. He got all of that.
Got him in a gooch.
God forsaken heaven.
That had to hurt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you'll be walking funny for about a week, bro.
R.I.P. your balls. Riley wants to know, he's 4-0. He says he's 4-0, including the pre-show, or 1-0 on the main card. How are your picks going? We were 1-0 because we both thought Jungle Boy was going to win the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We think the Elite's going to win this one. So.
Oh, no. I do not want the Elite.
You don't think the Elite's going to win here?
Fuck no.
All right, so we're split here. This will be interesting.
This is a death triangle kind of night.
And Raleigh says House of Black interference potential. Maybe. I think we'll see House of Black come out when the Elite win.
Nah.
Yes.
They'll come out after the match. But
there's a tag. I don't think he saw it. John says, name the top 5 misused wrestlers in AEW. When Punk said the grass isn't always greener on the other side, I wonder how many former WWE wrestlers were thinking, damn right. I love that question, John. Top 5 misused wrestlers.
In AEW?
In AEW.
Ooh.
Shawn Spears.
Yes.
Easily.
100%.
Jack
Swagger.
Yeah, JK. Well, no, I think he was used properly for what they needed him to be at the time.
Yeah, but he's still not.
No, I don't hate any of that. Samoa Joe.
Yeah. I mean, it's great. He's Ring of Honor. It's cool. But at the same time.
Ryan says Brian Cage. I would agree to that one as well.
Mm-hmm. That was a huge missed opportunity with him.
Sean, I stand by Shawn Spears. We already said that, so that's 4.
I mean.
Any women that have been misutilized?
A lot of their women are misutilized, to be quite honest.
Miro's another one. Raleigh says Hikaru Ishida, Shawn Spears, Andrade, Miro, Brian Cage is another one we see flying in the chat. That seems to be the big one. I would agree with Shida.
Andrade, I think, is a huge miss.
I think Andrade was a miss, a big miss.
I mean, he come out and then just got lost in the shuffle completely.
Yeah. Joe is up there.
Keith Lee, maybe.
I was thinking Keith Lee, honestly, as Kenny Omega does the big dive onto the outside.
Because you could have had Keith Lee in that mix with the the triple threat tonight with Hobbs and Wardlow and Joe. Hell, you really want a good misuse. They're misusing Ring of Honor in general.
I would agree to that.
I know they're trying to get TV time.
Supposedly, Brian, can you put the question back up for Pete? He wants to know the question, if you don't mind.
Supposedly it's 2023 is when we should be seeing something, but again, at the same time,
I think a lot of their women's division has been misused.
Oh, I agree.
I think Tony's been misused. I think Athena's been misused.
I think their titles have been misused.
Their titles have absolutely been misused.
Interim champions!
Don't get me started. We see the Penta and one of the Bucks up top. Ooh, that could have been really bad.
Yeah.
One of the producers at the end there. Anna Jay's another good one, Ryan. Raleigh says, Samoa Joe's Ring of Honor TV champ. He's not buried or anything, but could be used better. And that's why I say I think we misused Samoa Joe. You put the TV title on him, and for a while he's just been kind of off in obscurity.
Well, he was filming something or taping something.
Then why put the fucking title on him?
To have the title on somebody, I guess. I don't know.
Bite me. John says, my number one will get laughed at. He says, Kip Sabian. He could have something really cool, and he wrestled Pac and nothing happened. No, I won't laugh at you at that. I've listened to a lot of different podcasts and a lot of different interviews. A lot of people are very, very high on Sabian.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that he just kind of went after his match with Pac, nobody likes that. I think Jungle Boy gets misused too. You put Jungle Boy in a match with Omega and then went nowhere with it.
Yeah, 100%. Because it was a damn good match. One of those, top 5 matches of the year. And
Pete Evans says Keith Lee, Ruby, and Miro. I agree to that.
Ruby, definitely.
Let me go back here. There were a couple quick ones that popped in. Ryan says, honestly, my number one is Jungle Boy. I understand he's still young, so there's time to make him a star, but it's still stale at this point. Absolutely, I agree to that. Raleigh says, where the hell is Ruby Soho, Paige Van Zandt, Sheeta, and why is Athena on Dark every week versus Jobbers? Tony Khan can't book women's roster crap compared to Triple H and WWE. Thank you!
Here we go with some triple pile driver action and down.
There we go. Little weird spots to be in.
Right.
Pete says, I think
speaking of Ruby, real quick, speaking of Ruby, where Ruby is, she's out with a nose injury. She just had surgery on her nose, I think, a month or so ago.
Something like that.
Ever since that incident with Sammy and Tay with the whole nose thing where Sammy was reckless with the nose.
Yeah.
She had to have surgery on it.
Great destroyer from the Lucha Bros into a stunner, RKO style. Pete says FTR is misused. Benjamin, they focus on bigger names that can kick ass. Sonny Kiss doesn't even get used. Again, another one, Sonny.
Yep.
Pac going for the red arrow on Omega's back. Pete Evans agrees on Jungle Boy. Also think Matt Caster is a single star in the making. I wouldn't want him pulled away yet. And Ryan says Miro is probably number 2. I agree with the Miro thing a lot. And I've been saying Miro since they brought him in as the best man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I thought that was a misuse.
They gave him, the TNT title?
Yeah.
And that was all she wrote.
Raleigh says, thanks. Glad you liked my comment. Think Ruby broke her nose recovering. Maybe should have not put her on my list. No, but it's still, even when Ruby was here, we didn't know how to use her.
Yep.
Not we. They didn't know how to use her. So, broken nose or not, she wouldn't have been utilized. Don says, hey guys, put some respect on the great Tony Khan. Have you not seen the dynasty he has with the Jacksonville Jaguars?
Hell, I got one for you.
That's his daddy. Fuck you, Don. And you know it. And that's not even a dynasty. That's a Pee Wee football team.
But I got one for you.
Sure.
Actually, two.
And then Benjamin's got a good comment.
Two. Wardlow and Thunder Rosa. What did you do with them after they gave
Why the hell do we have a hammer?
What did you do with them after you gave them the titles? Not a damn thing.
Oh, he doesn't want to win that way. We're building Dissension and Death Triangle, I think.
Yes.
Ooh.
I swear to God.
There it is. Nobody kicked out.
Oh, thank sweet Jesus.
All right, so hold on. Let me see here. Benjamin says MJF should have already been champ. Mox cut his promo on Wednesday and said he looked uncomfortable. I think MJF should have won the title months ago. MJF, Sammy Guevara, Darby Allin, like these are people that should have been in the.
They should have already been in the top.
Absolutely.
I mean, look at Darby. Look at Darby for right now. Yeah, you got him paired with Sting. Yeah,
I'm over it.
but you haven't done much with Darby.
I'm over the Sting pairing. Let's move on from it.
That's fine. But he was red hot for the longest, and you did nothing.
Pete says, I need Hobbs or Joe to win the TNT strap tonight. I'm over Wardlow. I wouldn't say I'm over Wardlow. I like Wardlow.
I'm over his title run.
Raleigh says, question, do you think we see Lana in WWE or Miro's new AEW manager? No. I don't think Lana comes to wrestling.
No.
We had a triple super kick. Pop breaks up the pin. This is a great match, and we're not covering a whole lot of it because it's going so fast, and you guys have great comments over here.
Yeah.
Benjamin says Darby's underused. Raleigh says, also, why is everyone saying Thunder Rosa not injured when on her YouTube blog she's going to the hospital for her back?
I never said she was.
I've seen a lot of people saying vacate title. I don't know a whole lot about her injury. Ooh! Omega just got saved with that super kick. Pac was going to hit him with the hammer.
So you're saying, say that again now?
I haven't seen a whole lot on her injury.
So it's a back injury from my understanding.
Okay.
She has been going to get it, been going to the therapist, doctor, whatever you want to call it, to, physical therapy. So her injury's taking a little longer to heal, to, get her back into the ring. So Tony has thought about stripping her and making Tony the full-time AEW Women's Champion.
One-Winged Angel, maybe? He hit him.
Woo!
He hit him with it.
He got him. Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't hate that, though.
Screw the Elite.
I don't hate that at all. Give us a second, guys. Give us just a second. I want to see how this plays for a second, because we have Death Triangle retaining the titles over the Elite after Fenix hits Omega with the hammer, gets the roll up, and gets the pin. Raleigh says, I didn't mean yourself. People on Twitter. Oh, we know you didn't mean us. We know you didn't mean us. No, you're good there. Tom Arnone, the Godfather, chiming in, saying, what's up, guys? What's up, Butters?
What's up,
Benjamin
Tom?
saying, I hope Saraya is ready. I think she is. Benjamin says, the Elite turn on each other, question mark?
Look, I was going to say, you can tell he's having a hard time with that whole hammer issue.
How'd he hit him?
No. I'm saying Ray's having a hard time accepting the fact that he used the hammer to win the match.
Okay.
Because look, you can tell deep inside, the good guy, and he doesn't want to do it, but he retained his title. And
all right. John says, I feel like Wardlow hasn't been the same since he squashed MJF. MJF, the next Dynamite, cut the promo that made everyone forget about Wardlow. Feels like AEW wanted Wardlow to beat Goldberg. It's not 96, 97. No, if you're watching it, there's their fucking Goldberg right here in fucking Jade. Is it Jade?
Jade Cargill.
Jade Cargill.
Jade Cargill.
Cargill.
As in Gilbert.
There's the fucking Goldberg. And this bullshit with Nyla Rose stealing the title. It makes me so mad I can't speak.
Why? It was actually pretty good.
No, this is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. That we're stealing the title. We're flaunting like we're champion.
Mm-hmm.
This title means nothing. You can't beat Jade now. You booked nobody able to beat Jade. We gotta steal the goddamn thing. Do you understand how much of a bullshit story this is? It's bullshit, and you know it.
No, Jade's run is bullshit, and you know it.
They put her, oh god damn it. They put her TBS champion in fucking quotes over Nyla. And they didn't even get Britt Penta out of the shot.
Oh, hell
Get
no.
the fuck out of here.
Hell no.
Now will you call it bullshit?
It's bullshit. 100%.
They have him coming out in a lowrider. Vicky wearing an I'm Your Mommy t-shirt, which, by the way, Rhea Ripley should, too.
I mean, but Rhea's not wearing the I'm Your Mommy
I don't
t-shirt.
care. Nyla in the back of the lowrider. Eddie's death anniversary was like 3 days ago.
I was about to say it's this past week.
Vicky wearing the shirt like a dress. And who the hell is the other blonde chick?
I think it's just probably the owners of the lowrider.
No. Oh, it's Marina Shafir. That's right. Marina's
okay.
with them now. I forgot about that.
I did not know that.
Chrome's here. He says, this is absolutely fucking fantastic. Lie, cheat, steal. You guys are ridiculous. No. In the grand scheme of everything, with the way they're booking Nyla here, I get it. I get the logic behind it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I like it necessarily time-wise. I don't think it's in good timing, but whatever. Benjamin saying, where's Chavo? Raleigh says, I actually thought Nyla doing a good job myself, trying her hard. I think this is all bullshit. Chrome earlier said, you kidding me, right? Jade is being booked amazing. I hope not. Raleigh says, I hope Nyla wins because it's so boring. Jade never losing. Pete says, you watch your time when speaking about Jade. But I do agree she didn't need the strap. She coming out like a fucking... First of all, she broke the stick ahead of time. She broke the goddamn stick ahead of time. And she's looking like a goddamn Thundercat. I love the Thundercat outfit, but she done broke it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the two baddies can't get their timing right either.
What kind of time did you get on?
57 minutes.
Okay. I do like this.
I like that she always her outfit choices every pay-per-view, they fit. Like, she doesn't try to... She's cosplaying in the greatest way ever, right? She's not trying to be something she's not.
Correct.
Pete didn't like it either, apparently. Chrome says, it all makes sense. I love this booking. Jade should have been booked as a monster. Nyla guided by Vicky, it all makes sense. Now the Thundercats are coming through. And somebody earlier had asked where Chavo was. Benjamin did. And Chrome replied, Chavo does not have a good relationship with Tony Khan. Raleigh says, Jade looks great. Most jacked woman in wrestling with Ivy Nyla and Jordan Grace. Did she just lay her the fuck out?
Oh, yeah. Because she grabbed the title, so she laid her ass out.
All right, so realistically, who you got here?
I want to go with Nyla.
It pains me to say, but I think Jade is winning. And let me be very clear. I don't dislike Jade.
Mm-hmm.
I dislike the fact that she's been champion for what feels like ever.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You positioned nobody to be able to even beat her. That doesn't work long term anymore. Again, this isn't 96, 97.
Yeah.
Right? And I think the story's kind of run its course. It was cool in the beginning. It was great in the beginning. But again, I think it's kind of run its course here.
Correct. I mean, you could almost... I know you'd be copying them, but who doesn't fucking copy each other these days when it comes to wrestling? I mean, you could almost take this title and pull an NWA. Because
Maybe.
I can't remember which title it is, but after so many successful title defenses, you can cash it in for a shot at the world title.
Yeah.
Which at
almost like an option C from Impact years ago.
Which is what Tyrus did to win the NWA World title last weekend.
That's right. That is how he won the title.
He defended it. It had to be all successful defenses.
Yes.
He did them in a row like he was supposed to. He was able to cash it in, got entered into the match, ended up winning. That was a bad spot. That was really bad.
The only thing I don't like, that's the only thing I don't like about Jade. She telegraphs way too early for certain things.
Is it because of her size?
I think it's a little bit of a lack of experience. Like, Nyla didn't make the spot look bad. Jade came up way too early. Like, for the arm. Like
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is it because of her size and experience, or is it just the experience alone?
I think it's just the experience alone.
Okay.
And correct me if I'm wrong, and I kind of missed how Athena just kind of fell off to the wayside here. How the hell did Athena fall off to the wayside here? She had one match, that was it?
She's been on Dark the whole time.
Okay, just making sure
Dark and Rampage. They haven't really done much with her. That's another misused. She's just been
from the onset.
She's really just been winning matches on Dark, and I mean that's how most of these people get their title shots anyways, is by winning 1,000 matches on Dark and Rampage.
Fair.
Oh, my power rankings at like number 1 now. Because I haven't been doing Dynamite, but I sure as hell been doing Dark.
Yeah.
So I mean, she's been used. It's just we don't see her on the main. Is what a lot. But see, that's another thing though. People don't understand. Just because they're not on the main show doesn't mean they're not getting time. You still got Rampage. You still got Dark. You still got what's the other one?
Choir.
Is it Elevated?
Yeah, it's Elevated.
So you got 3 other shows they're on. They're wrestling. They're wrestling to a crowd, to people watching.
Mm-hmm.
So at the same time, they're not. Some of them aren't being misused. They're just most people are watching is just Dynamite in the pay-per-view. So if they don't see their person, oh my God, I'm gonna riot.
Raleigh says AEW did a wish.com for Sasha Banks. ... Kiera Hogan.
They did what?
Did a wish.com for Sasha Banks.
Oh my God.
Also, Sasha Banks never going to AEW. She's at WWE in my opinion. Possibly. Wish.com Sasha Banks. I love that.
Damn. But hell, what was it? A few weeks back.
She went for the big bicycle kick, Nyla counters.
Let me see if I can find her name real quick before I start.
Yeah, figure that out. Ooh, you almost got the... They're both going for a suplex here. Somebody go get the other one up. Nyla got Jade up, strings her up on the top. Nyla climbing to the top rope here, or whatever rope.
That's what it was. Okay.
Oh, she went up to the top.
Oh yeah.
This is going to be bad.
Oh.
Big knee to the head.
Back of the neck. Let's go.
John says, Butters, tell Mama Dukes the Repo Man's outside repossessing her minivan.
Oh, so another thing is, Athena, everybody's thinking maybe she might be a little in trouble. Because a few weeks back, she had a match with Jody Threat. I don't know if you remember Jody from...
Yeah. From Mission.
Yes.
Right.
They thought she was stiffing her.
They both got in trouble for that.
Because they were actually putting on the mat. They were both doing, and it wasn't being aggressive towards each other. They were just being stiff with each other for the whole match.
Yeah, no.
Neither one of them had heat with each other. It was
and as soon as I read that article,
they made it as real as possible.
As soon as I read that headline for that article, I went, ha, nope. And I just swiped away. I was like, I'm not even reading it. Because 1, I know. 2, I know. 3, get the fuck over it.
If you've watched the Jody Threat match, you know.
Jesus Christ, that Jody Threat match.
With Jenna Kai.
God damn.
Like, if you watch the Jody Threat match on the Indies, you would know
That girl swings for the fences.
I was about to say that. So I'm pretty sure before the show, her and Athena got together and said, "Hey, hello." But agree. They probably both got in trouble. It's like, what the hell did y'all do to each other? No, we're good. This was. But so that's another thing that people think, hey, maybe Athena got in trouble for that. And that's another thing is people think, oh.
Here goes, oh! Boom!
Big power bomb!
Almost went the wrong way.
I was about to say, if that puts her away,
But that almost went south, though.
It did. But like I said, something like that, just a one-time power bomb to put her with that.
I don't know, man. You get...
I guess if you hit your head the right way, I guess.
No shot.
Oh, yeah.
No shot.
She's going to show that power.
Rolled through. That was sloppy. I think because Jade is so much taller.
Yeah.
That's just a hard move to do when you're taller. The other girl.
You've got the oddball size.
Ain't the skinny bitch you've been fighting.
So you got the oddball size.
Oh, wow. She hit with her own move.
Woo.
Will that put her away?
No.
Nope.
Sorry, the spot got given away the moment Jade was adjusting her bra.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
Raleigh says, did you watch the matches Athena has on Dark? Oh my god, she's stiff. I thought it was OTT. Never seen someone suplex someone and just chuck them to the outside. I'm okay with them.
I'm guaranteeing that's the same match we're talking about.
I'm okay with them being a little bit more stiff there. When Nyla misses a big swanton, Jade looking for that bicycle kick. She hit down. She doesn't have a great bicycle kick though, because she plants and then just shoves them off.
Oh yeah.
And there's the hit.
Damn it! There's the win.
There it is. 1, 2. That's ball game. Jade retains the title. Title goes home with Jade. I'm not reading Pete's comment, but that's good. but now she's 42-0.
Woo!
Who the goddamn else is there left?
What is she gonna try to go 50-0 and then lose?
Like, who's left? Britt? I love that. The flipping off at the end.
I mean, yeah, you got Britt, you got Saraya.
But that title's been in both of them. As we get ready for the ROH World Championship match, the entire Blackpool Combat Club versus Chris Jericho. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah, because I mean, Sammy's not really gonna. Sammy's just gonna be there to. Is Sammy gonna be there to win the title, or is he gonna be there to protect Jericho?
Don't know.
Because there's your factor in this match. Ooh.
It's Bryan Danielson, Claudio,
Jericho,
and Sammy.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
It's a fatal 4-way. The fatal 4-way is a 4-way dance.
That means a lot to Bryan and Claudio both.
I was about to say, yeah, it means a lot to most of those men in that ring. Could we see a first for Sammy? Or does Sammy even have a chance in this match?
No chance in hell. Because if Sammy wins, now there's dissension again in another group that Jericho and Sammy are in together. Even though I think Sammy shouldn't be in the group at all. I think Sammy deserves to stand on his own outside of Jericho's shadow.
I thought he was going to be on his own after the first walkout.
Yeah.
But now you got him back as the Jericho Appreciation Society.
And I think...
With Tay-Tay.
I think Wheeler Yuta's comments to Bryan the other day are going to hold a lot of weight, too.
What was his comments?
Something along the lines of, maybe I shouldn't have met my hero.
Yeah.
I like Claudio's chances here, 13-2, beating Jericho in back-to-back tag team matches. Raleigh says, did you see that Athena punched Aubrey Edwards on Rampage versus Madison Rain, and then Mercedes returned. No.
Oh yeah, I did see the knocking out Aubrey.
To be honest with you, I don't watch.
It was
Rampage.
nice to see. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, a little bit.
Sorry, but
Also,
Aubrey's a good ref, but
just
she just
fair
irks
warning.
me.
Please don't repeat your comments twice. I will see them. I will read them. I will scroll back up. For some reason, that is just a huge pet peeve I have.
What, people double commenting?
The same comment.
Hold on, let me just.
I'll beat the shit out of you. As Bryan Danielson makes his way to the ring.
Brian! He's like, fuck, they're doing yes chance.
I don't think he gives a shit anymore.
No.
Don, do me a favor, buddy. Bite me. He said, please see my comments. Raleigh says, Aubrey, annoying, agree. I like Aubrey. Y'all are weird.
No, she's a good ref, but she's annoying when she's in the ring.
Yeah, I don't care about that either. John says, if the A2D crew was the NWO, who would be which member? I like this. Ooh.
Nash, Hall, and Hogan
Hold
would
on.
be the elite.
I like this from Sammy Guevara, the Tron.
Oh, yeah, his Titantron? Yeah, his Titantron's
Yeah.
fucking amazing.
I hadn't seen this.
I thought you were talking about that ghetto-ass outfit he's got on.
His great value style. What is that? Who's the villain in Thundercats?
Mumra? No, that looks more like Skeletor from He-Man kind of bullshit going on.
Maybe. Tom would be Hogan.
No, I was saying the elite would be Hogan, Hall, and Nash.
No, fucker. Listen to the question. If the A2D crew
Oh, I
was
thought
the
you was talking about.
NWO,
I heard AEW for some damn
you're
reason.
an idiot. Tom would have to be Hogan. Easily.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to think of a good tag team for Hall and Nash.
Yeah.
Selfishly, I say you and me. Is it wrong that I see, as Jericho makes his way to the ring here, wrong that I see Ryan as like an Eric Bischoff?
No, not really.
Because Hogan was the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Easily the leader. Right? And Bischoff was like the man that made things happen. Then you have the outsiders, and we're the outsiders because we don't live anywhere near those guys. Right? I think out of pure just whatever, Frank is the macho man.
Yeah, we already knew that one.
Yeah. Ralph. Oh, man.
Who would Ralph be? Hold on.
Bagwell. No.
Disco?
No. Fucking, what's his name? Son of a bitch. I need to look at NWO members. Hold on. No, Ralph, no.
I was fixing to do the same thing myself, look at the NWO members, because there was one that come to mind, but
Pete wants to know who he is. Hold on, I want to get some names here. List of New World Order members. Okay.
You talking about him?
No. That's Virgil.
What, Ralph can't be the Virgil?
No.
Let's see. Maybe some.
Pete Evans says, please don't make me Virgil. Don says, hold on. John says Chrome is Rick Rude. I'd agree to that.
Mm-hmm.
Ralph is Scott Norton. That's amazing.
Let's see. Not Big Show. Brian Knobbs.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
No, you're good. I mean, I'm looking at people too, and I'm just like, nope.
No. Pete wants to be Dennis Rodman. Sure, why not?
I don't know why you want to be him, but sure.
I'm looking for a specific name, though.
Let's see.
I can't remember it because it's Ralph to a fucking T.
Oh, that's what it's.
Why am I doing it like this?
Conan?
No.
Okay.
There it is. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. What was he called in the NWO? Hold it. No. The Disciple. Ralph is the Disciple.
Disciple.
It's fucking Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh! Damn it.
I was thinking more along the lines of the Taskmaster. But I can see Brutus. Instead of clipping chairs, he'd be breaking chairs. I mean, instead of clipping hair, he'd be breaking chairs.
Chucks would be 6. Chucks would be X-Pac.
Clipping hair and breaking chairs.
Oh,
looks like the Blackpool Combat Club.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be these. It's gonna be the two teams. Who would be Conan?
Even the group's outspoken.
Good point. Wilson.
Oh, now they're gonna turn on each other. I wouldn't say turn, but now they're
Brinkman's Conan.
They're gonna wrestle each other. Do it.
Wilson's the Giant.
Sure, Pete ain't the Giant.
Who's Buff Bagwell?
What'd you put Pete as?
Pete's Dennis Rodman.
Oh.
Buff Bagwell's gotta be. It's gotta be Jake.
Here we go back and forth with European uppercuts. Dear God, Brian's chest is already super red.
You're surprised?
No, but damn. At this point, I feel like he's whiter than Sheamus. And Claudio lifting him up. Test the strength here. While Brian's got that submission hold locked in. Oh, nope. Roll up. 2 count. Roll up again. Oh, we're going back and forth roll-ups, boys and girls. How many roll-ups before somebody comes up? There we go.
What's Brian Daly?
I don't know personalities on the rest of these guys, by the way.
It's fine.
Jericho boots to the
I think we did a lot of the main ones, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I like those answers.
Chippy chap chop chop. And double flapjack to Jericho.
By the way, I am Nasher Hall.
I kind of figured as much.
Yeah. Look at Brian trying to pose, and Claudio's like, I'm going to apply the hold.
No. Claudio's like, I'm going to rip his fucking leg off. Ooh, double cutter from the air.
John says, since Frank is the Macho Man, if he beats Butters in a steel cage match, he would make Butters' mom be Miss Elizabeth.
I hate you so much. said that?
Sean.
Damn you, John!
As we see Sammy and Jericho hug.
Oh no, somebody's turning on somebody.
No,
right
they're
here.
not going to turn. It's not here. Not yet. Not yet. They're both still in the ring.
I figured that hug would have been like that turn right there.
Had they both been outside of the ring, maybe. And this is why people hate you, Sammy.
Jericho's like, all right, let's get back to work.
Frank says, I'm staying out of it. Don says, don't we all love John? I do.
Oh, John. If I could throw you off the roof, I'd do it now.
Oh, that's good stuff. I love that. That makes me happy.
All in good jest, John. All in good jest.
That makes me really happy. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. I needed that. Haha. Damn, that was good.
And
is Brian running while he's in the suplex?
He's confused. He thinks he's in the upside down.
Oh.
Bam!
Sammy, you don't need to pose after every move, dude.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Got to show off for his old lady.
I hate you.
Yeah, well. Everybody hates Sammy, so feeling mutual.
Sammy going to work there on Bryan Danielson.
Hobby's like, what y'all doing?
She has this. First of all, what the hell is happening with her hair? Like, you can see that, right?
Oh no, that's what she always does.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Okay. I guess it's just more defined tonight.
Oh no, that's always she parts the sea right there. I mean, you wouldn't know what it means to part your hair, but you know. Because you've already departed with your hair.
That was good. That might be the best thing you've said all year. I had a lady compliment me on my beard several times while I was delivering her coffee.
I'm not even going to say it.
I set it up.
No, that's not what I had in mind.
Got it.
She wanted a different ride.
There's nothing you can tell me about that interaction that I haven't already heard today. Because she couldn't have picked the worst time to say it. When like 3 of my managers were taking turns, she said it, I looked up, they all stopped and looked at me and I went, son of a bitch. I knew life was over for me. Brian goes back on the offensive. Heck, I don't remember. Brian going for the yes kicks. On both men here. I love how Jericho like tenses up for it. Sammy just takes it. You missed.
Big time.
He's gonna kick the shit out of Sammy. God! Jesus Christ!
You called it!
I was hoping he'd miss!
I think it's because Sammy's young enough he could take it. Jericho's
like, don't kick my fucking eardrum.
I think Jericho's just too old. He might, you know.
Well, Jericho just got done being on Masked Singer.
Yes.
Which, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. They did a shitty job masking Jericho's voice.
Oh my god! It took me a couple seconds, but I'm like, wait a minute.
At first, I thought it was an edit that somebody did,
mm-hmm.
And then I actually found the clip from Masked Singer's YouTube. Beautiful Spanish Fly, and it was Jericho, and I went, "Get the fuck out of here!" What? That's why they turned, because Jericho just hit the lion salt.
Mm-hmm. And tried to go for that pin.
But get the fuck out of here, that Jericho's goddamn bride.
And the fact that nobody... But yeah, because I watched that clip too, and they're like, wait a minute, that's a guy? They're thinking the bride's a freaking woman, but when he started singing, they're like, wait a minute, what?
Claudio back in the ring.
Claudio, is your leg broken? I mean, damn, son.
Yeah, what are you doing, dude?
Here we go for the swing. Oh, nope.
Oh, hey, I just got the shit kicked out of my ear, but swing me, why don't you?
Oh! Standing stomp.
Jericho kicked out at 2. Claudio pushes Jericho off the ropes. Jericho reverses it. Claudio ducks the clothesline. Claudio off the top. Code breaker from Jericho. Caught him in midair. It was kind of weak, but we'll take it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, here it is. Sammy pissed. Sammy pulled Jericho off for the count.
You hit me with lion salt. Now I take your title.
Here we go. Fuck him up.
So who do we even fucking pick for this match? Who'd you get?
I
I think it's Sammy's
Bryan.
time. I think it's Sammy's time.
I wouldn't be mad
No.
as we do the standard shove back and forth. And here we go. Swinging for the fences.
I think the crowd would be mad, but I wouldn't. Much as I hate Sammy. Then again, we all know if he gets a title, it's another sexy photo shoot. Nobody wants to see that.
No! Why did we even say that?
Because he keeps doing it every time he gets
The
a
hell
fucking
is wrong
title.
with you?
Do you want me to answer that?
No, I don't. Big chops from Sammy to Jericho back in the corner. Big boot Jericho got.
Do you see the sign in the back?
Yep, hold number 712, armbar. That's a great sign.
Yes.
That's an amazing sign.
Are you cold, dude? Because I'm pretty sure that arena's heated up.
What are you talking about? Homeboy in the front here?
Yeah. With the hoodie jacket combo.
Dude, I stopped questioning people's attire. He went for
Yeah.
the walls. Jericho slipped him out of it. Now Jericho going for the walls.
I stopped questioning when I seen people in 85-degree weather with the fucking hoodie on.
Yeah, that's fair. Raleigh says got Jericho, but Danielson could do it tonight. The crowd's good tonight. No, I agree. We can't hear him, but
I agree, but I can't hear him.
they look like they're a hot crowd, though.
Yeah.
Oh, he caught him. John wants to know who's 2022's most overrated WWE and AEW superstar.
Overrated?
You know what, John? I'd actually like to save that question as we get closer to the end of the year. I want to do a bunch of like awards and stuff like that, good and bad awards. So if you're okay with that, I'd like to save that question for later on in the year.
Going for the sharpshooter. Oh, he's got that bad boy locked in.
Yeah, he does. Raleigh says you on mute. I can't do that, guys. Is that yeah? We're on mute for copyright reasons, obviously. John says that's good with me. Thank you, John. We appreciate you, buddy.
No.
Oh yeah, he's gonna cover him. Nope, double submission. Now the question is, who's he tapped to? That's the question. Who does he tap to? He's in the clover leaf, the sharpshooter, sorry. And then Brian. Ooh, big super kick from Sammy to both Brian and Claudio. This is why I like John, though. John said good with me. John's a real one. I appreciate that, John.
Yep.
He does think your mom is going to be Miss Elizabeth.
Right. Who the fuck chews gum in the middle of a match?
Them. Hit somebody! Sammy going to play nice with Chris. There's the hug. Nope. He got him up. Sammy's got him up.
Ooh, got him in the
going
head.
up high.
But is Sammy really going to get it with the other two? Or at least the pin anyway.
Jesus Christ. Nope. Jericho kicked out at 2. Raleigh says, okay, WWE Most Improved Wrestler, AEW Most Improved Wrestler, quite easily Liv Morgan, totally improved in the ring over the years, and Anthony Bowens has got a lot better. Do you agree? Again, Raleigh, I'm going to save a lot of those kind of questions. As we get closer to the end of the year, I want to do a big show with all that. So we'll do Most Improved, Most Overrated, different categories like that. We'll come up with those over the next couple of weeks. And we'll really dive deep into it that night. We'll put some stuff out ahead of time, kind of do like a fan vote on some things as well. Riley also goes on to say, this is a close match. Anybody could win. No, I agree. I like how, this is just pissing Brian off. That's awesome. I just look up and it's pissing him off. This is phenomenal. Sammy now has caught on.
You poor little bastard.
You dumb son of a bitch. Riley says, okay, sorry, didn't realize that. Should be a good show. Guys, good stuff. Hey, man, no need to apologize. No need to apologize at all. We didn't put anything out there for it, so. And Claudio sent Sammy, he sent him to Pennsylvania. Oh, Brian just hit Claudio with the boot. Damn, he hit him with the knees.
He got him good, too.
So, and this, I love that John brought this up. John's inside my head. He goes, I love it if like once every 3 months or so, you guys go back and review an old WWE pay-per-view and pick it apart and add your humor to what's going on. Because I've been back listening to my 83 weeks, and because of the setup we have here, we're going to see some changes to our show moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is going to be, we're going to do a lot more shows here together doing some kind of breakdown based on what we watch up here. I would love to go back and review old stuff with you. Stuff you maybe have never seen before. Stuff I maybe have never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff we've never watched together. Do kind of like they do on
Boom!
weeks and things like that.
Nope.
Oh, we got
Backslide.
Claudio rolls through it. Big
Ooh.
clothesline from Claudio to Brian. Claudio going for the cover. 1, 2, no. But I would really, really enjoy doing that.
I would too.
Kind of in like our off weeks between reactions and things like that. Riley, we love you, buddy. Just save a lot of this stuff for our show in the next couple of weeks. Okay, as we get closer to the end of the year. So,
which ain't very far, by the way.
No, it really isn't. Especially given that we've got another live reaction show next week.
Yep.
And then we've got Fallout the week after from everything.
And
then we got 2 more because the holidays are on Saturdays this year. So our last show will be the 17th.
Something like that, yeah.
Because Christmas Eve is a Saturday.
Yep.
And New Year's Eve is a Saturday.
Yep.
So our last show, as we see a huge cutter from Sammy off the top. Big Spanish Fly. And Riley, don't shut up. You've had great comments all night long. But, Daniel reversed it into a crossface.
Can he do it or Jericho? Nope, there comes Jericho.
Well, Jericho, get there in time. Jericho, oh, shit. He broke it up. Riley, yes, next Saturday we will be doing Survivor Series stream.
Yep.
We'll start at 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern, right as the show goes on the air, and we'll do it just like this.
We'll be even fatter thanks to National Fat Man Day.
I'll still have leftovers.
I'm pretty sure I will too, but still.
Both men, Claudio clotheslines Jericho to the outside.
Weak.
Well, it's all weak because their barricades suck.
Well, Jericho slowed down too soon.
Well, but there's nothing holding them up. Those barricades are giving away. That spot only works in the WWE. Oh, Claudio caught Brian. Hit him with a neuralizer on the outside.
You need him inside, bro.
Get his ass in the ring.
Get him. Get him. Oh! Oh, shooting star press to Claudio. Damn. Sammy don't give no shit.
Sammy going up top. Claudio caught him. Big European uppercut from Claudio. Can Claudio regain the title? 1, 2. Sammy kicks out at 2.
Sammy counts?
Sammy counts.
I thought Aubrey was counting.
Sammy counts. I count. You count. Everybody poops.
Tomato.
Yep.
Everybody poops.
Yeah, well. All right, Claudio calling for another neuralizer inside the ring. On to Sammy. Sammy rolls through it. Feet are on the ropes. Aubrey doesn't see it. Claudio still kicks out. And here comes the obligatory swing spot. And he's got him in the swing. Claudio swinging Sammy Guevara round and round and round he goes. Where he stops, only Claudio knows.
Just getting in the swing of things.
I love the little cuts here. It makes it look so much more dramatic. And they're nice cuts, too.
Yeah. Not stupid WWE.
Oh!
God bless, that had to hurt.
Jericho went for a forearm and also took down... Oh, it's the Judas. Jericho retains his title.
Wow. That was a...
Weird finish, but I don't hate it.
Yeah, but that spot, too. It's
I think Claudio just... You're swinging a dude, right? You're in momentum. It was just a weird spot.
Yeah.
I like but I like the idea behind it. Put it that way.
No, I agree.
But Jericho retains his title here. John says Andy versus Butters right now. Small snake draft. Book an AEW Survivor Series match. You can each get a main event wrestler, a mid-carder, a tag team, and a miscellaneous wrestler. We pick the winner. Okay.
We get 5 people?
Yeah, so main event, mid-card, tag team, which is 2, and then a miscellaneous. Okay? All right. Who should start?
I don't have any dice to roll.
Here you go. Computer, flip a coin. Call it.
Heads.
Okay. Flipping. It's heads.
You can either choose to pick first or you can defer.
I can pick first.
All right. Which, by the way, we're getting ready for the Britt Baker's Saraya match at the same time. So, Butters, go first.
All right, let's see.
Frank, if you're here, start writing this down.
I'm going to go with MJF.
Ooh.
I'm going to go main eventer right off the damn bat.
Good pick. I'm taking Kenny Omega.
Okay. Let's see.
Do you want to stick with... So we go to the main event. Do you want to go to mid-card next?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's do that. Mid-card next.
I'm going to go with Sammy.
Sammy Guevara.
Mm-hmm.
Good choice. Darby Allin.
Very nice. Tag team. We'll go with FTR.
Swerve in Our Glory.
Okay.
I love the FTR pick. I love the FTR. Mine was either the Acclaimed or Swerve in Our Glory, but I like Swerve in Our Glory more for the fact that Keith Lee and Swerve Scott, they can do so much in the ring.
I was more leaning towards Acclaimed or FTR, and FTR just seemed better to me.
Mm-hmm.
What's the final one?
Miscellaneous wrestler. I'll take that as fucking anybody you want. Do you agree to that statement?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
Let's go with some Wardlow action.
Samoa Joe.
Okay.
So yours is MJF,
Mm-hmm.
Sammy Guevara,
Yep.
FTR,
Yep.
and Wardlow.
Yep.
Mine is Kenny Omega, Darby Allin, Swerve in Our Glory, and Samoa Joe. By the way, Saraya looks great here as she comes down to the ring. It's good to know that we're going to watch a Saraya match. This is incredible.
Is that her man right there?
Yeah, that's her dude.
Man, she's got. You know what? Britt, you gonna believe when she makes your motorboat the spikes?
Jesus Christ. Todd says, Philly Dilly fam. Philly Dilly, Todd, how you doing, buddy?
Woohoo! No, that's her brother. Sorry.
Okay. I love the Wardlow pick, too.
Yes. The doctor will see you now.
See, and I love...
Oh,
right,
she's
so
coming
hold
out by
on.
herself. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Swerving our glory and... All right, so... John says, FTR won it for Butters, but damn, that was close. Brodo says, Team Andy wins in my opinion. Thank you, Mr. Brodo. Womack says, is AEW scared of putting titles on different people? Yes.
100%.
Well, yeah, remember, Jamie Hayter's got her match later.
So we'll see how they go with that.
You never met somebody more useless in my life.
About as useless as tits on a boar hog.
I don't know. No, that just came off the chair.
What is that?
The button on the back.
Yeah.
Felt something digging into my back.
Whoa. Well, don't fucking like hurt
they're
yourself.
both digging into my back. And it hurts like a son of a bitch. Remember, I've had these chairs for 4 years. Ring the bell. Here we go.
And they've held up.
Yeah. I love this.
You might want to tell Ralphie what kind of chairs these are then.
No kidding. I spent some good money on these chairs. We're just doing a stare down. This is lovely. Let's lock it up. Here we go.
But I said who's gonna be clean? Who's gonna be queen slap a bitch first?
No kidding. You don't have a knife on you, do you?
No.
All right.
I had to think. I don't think I have. Not my credit card knife got used up.
That's fine. All right.
You used to have one of those credit card size knives that it folds up into.
I remember that.
But it all broke up. So
My Batman knife's over there.
Batman.
Well, somebody found it in a trade-in years ago. It's a double-sided knife,
Okay.
and it's the Christopher Nolan Batman symbol, and it opens up. It looks really cool. You ever seen that knife?
No.
I'll have to show it to you. I think it's either up here or downstairs. Todd says Nyla Rose should have won in Sammy Drive storylines. Is Saraya playing off as... Is she playing with everybody? Oh, yeah, she's messing with everybody.
Trying to get Britt to a trap.
100%.
Put me in that trap anytime.
Stop it. Stop it right now.
You were thinking the same thing.
I didn't say it, though.
Chicken shit.
Maybe. Ooh, big kick from Saraya.
Britt's like, fuck this, I'm out.
Which, by the way, does anybody have the time code on when we started doing that?
What's that?
Our snake draft.
No.
It's probably somewhere around the 1:30. Write that down. Because I would love to take that clip for maybe next week, right before Survivor Series. Maybe. We'll talk to Ryan about that. I say we'll talk to Ryan. Ryan's there. And Britt dropping Saraya on the floor on the outside.
Start of... I hope I got to do this right.
Her brother's yelling at her to get her ass up.
Saraya match. No, fuck her. There we go. Okay.
Saraya holding her neck a little bit. I mean, she did get dropped on her head, so. And it's smart on Baker to work the neck. Oh, she's going over to the brother. Big shots from Britt to Saraya.
Okay. Put her in a chokehold. Oh, wait, no.
What do you think about Saraya's promo the other night, where she talks about being humiliated, Britt doesn't know shit, and this, that, and the other thing?
Strong promo.
It's a great promo. I loved it. As we see her working, Britt working the neck again.
I figured they were eventually going to go to that.
Britt's been doing it all match so far.
I'm just saying, like, bigger than that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you come back from career-ending neck injury? Well, I'm going to end it now.
You're no kidding, right? I did see somewhere that once she got cleared, the first person that she called was Sasha. Because Sasha was essentially the one who did the move that caused the issue, right?
And as much shit as everybody gave Sasha, that Paige was one of the ones that defended her.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And she redefends her in that opening, in that thing. Raleigh says, I like Saraya's entrance music being done by her boyfriend. I didn't realize that.
Yes, actually.
Okay, very cool. Oh, here she goes. She's putting the glove on already.
It's time for the velvet glove.
DMD. And Raleigh says that Nyla Rose should have won. John says, you guys are stuck in Butter's mom's van going on a long road trip with Vicky Guerrero, bumming a ride where she won't shut up, stop for snacks. What drink, chip, candy you choose to save some sanity? No, stop it. Stop it. We're not doing that.
Drink, chip, candy.
Wow. Raleigh, I think that's the interview I'm talking about, the Chris Van Fleet interview. I think that's the one I was referencing when she said she called Sasha as Saraya rolls out to outside the ring there.
Are we going to see another match with blood? I hope to God not. At least not in this match.
I don't think this match calls for it.
But AEW loves its blood.
Oh, here we go. Saraya's got her up top. Drops her on the apron, kind of.
That was...
Let it go.
I'm not saying anything about it. I just
Cross body off the apron on the outside.
I know she's trying to take it easy. That's fine.
But to finish that, Raleigh, I didn't finish the interview. That's just a clip that I saw.
First match back in 5 years. I'd take it easy too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I didn't finish the interview. I have not. Just saw a clip. I don't watch a lot of those interviews right away when they come out. I typically try to put them on at work, or I try to find a transcript. Some people do transcripts of those interviews, and I'd rather read them. Raleigh says you got Britt or Saraya. Saraya.
Yeah, 100%.
This is 100% Saraya's match to win here. Is that Mr. Beast sitting at ringside?
I didn't notice until...
Look next to Homeboy.
Oh, God, it looks like it.
Well, I'm going to Mr. Beast's Twitter.
God, it looks like it. He just ducked down behind the fence.
You heard us talking about him.
No, that ain't him. Look a whole lot like him, but I don't think that's him.
No, he didn't post anything about it.
That's he'd be bragging and posting right now.
Oh, 100% he would.
God, it looks so much like him, but I think it's...
Yeah, Raleigh, they showed him on camera. Raleigh says apparently Saraya's brother's at ringside.
Yep.
Yeah, they have him on camera. That's who, what's her name? The hell is her name? Britt was taunting Saraya with.
Yep. If the parents weren't able to make it, that would have been even better.
That would have been great. As we see Britt getting Saraya up. Saraya said, nope. Page Turner. I don't know what she's calling it here now. I thought that was it.
He's like, bitch.
The crowd doesn't seem to be big into this. Maybe because it's a slower match than they're seeing.
I think it's because it's a slower match. They've slowed down. I think this is as much as great as it is to.
Oh, we got a small package. Nope.
As much as this would be the match to watch, I think some people will probably feel like it's slow enough that it's a bathroom break match.
Maybe.
That's probably why you're not getting the full.
Britt trying to get her locked in. Saraya getting her foot on the ropes just enough to break the hold.
See, and something like that, I don't know why they wouldn't go back to try to put in the hold in once the leg's gone. It's like, oh, she let go. Let me put it back in.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you give them time to get up?
Up, she's going. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Now we're just beating on the back of the neck. Jesus Christ. Britt going off the ropes. Stomp. Yeah, Todd, I agree.
Kick out.
Todd says, Saraya definitely playing it safe. Crowd's definitely not into that.
Well, you don't want to take it too extreme, your first match.
No,
back.
I agree, but I don't think her first match should have been at Full Gear. In hindsight.
Think it should have been on TV?
Mm-hmm.
I think they just wanted to make it be special.
If she's going to be this safe, right?
I mean, we all know Daniel Bryan wasn't exactly that safe when he come back. Dear God.
No, but Daniel has less regard for his life sometimes, I think. That's my personal opinion. But if she's going to be this safe, then maybe it wasn't the right move.
Yeah.
Saraya trying to get out of it. This could get ugly. She went for the flip powerbomb. She got it.
Ugh, that could have been ugly.
Could have been really bad.
Rampage?
I think so. Nope, Britt kicked out. Todd agrees it should have been on TV. Raleigh says her first match should have been on Dark. No, don't put her on Dark. Do a Dynamite. You want to build up Dynamite like it's the next best thing on the planet.
Do a Dynamite special like you normally do. One of your, Rage of the Cage, Beach in the Hell, I don't know. Whatever he wants to name his damn TV specials these days.
Here she goes. She got her in a reverse sharpshooter.
No. It's going to be the that reverse scorpion, whatever the hell they want to call it.
You're close enough. You could have gotten those. You just had to get set up for that spot.
Right? She could have pulled the face back.
100%.
Because I like that submission hold. I
do too.
I fucking love that submission hold.
Oh, she's got her in. She got it in. Let's go for lockjaw. She got it in. Nope. Roll through. Nope. Multiple pin attempts here.
And
went for a punch. Big kick from Saraya to Baker.
Needed the feet.
Shining Wizard of sorts. 2, kick out of 2. And it sucks that the crowd's just not into this.
No. %.
Like, you feel for Saraya. This is the right person to have a feud with, though, out the gate. Somebody like Baker.
No, 100%. 100%. But this crowd is
reversed the... Oh. She hit her. She punched her. Ooh. That was weird. We're no-selling that?
No, we're setting up for the stomp.
There's the stomp. Britt rolls her over.
1, 2, 3, it's done.
1, 2. Nope. Paige kicked out at 2. Saraya, I'm sorry, kicked out at 2.
Yeah, it's so hard to go from one name to the other.
I know. I even saw in the description at one point you wrote Paige. And I was like, no.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you did.
I thought I was doing Saraya. Damn it.
Nah, you wrote Paige.
Told you. It's hard with these name transitions, man.
Raleigh says, I'm guessing Britt's probably being a bit safe and doesn't want to injure maybe Saraya. She's great in the ring, safe worker. That's why it's Britt. That's why. I don't know what you're trying to say there at the end there, buddy. Something about Natty of AEW?
No telling.
We had another close fall here.
Get wild, get crazy, get reckless.
Hit her again. That's got to be Rampage.
Yeah, that's got to be Rampage.
Third time?
Third time's charm. Uno,
1,
dos,
2,
tres.
3, ball game. This guy in the front's like, what the hell happened? But you knew Saraya was going to win, right?
Oh, yeah.
This doesn't bury Britt. Britt can easily recover from this.
This was just something that Saraya needed, that they needed. It.
Yeah, Todd even goes, that was flat. It was. It fell flat.
Team Saraya, bitch. Love that sign.
Yeah. And not in a bad way. It just fell flat. You know? Glad it's over, though.
It's just, I think it fell flat because it was super safe.
Yeah.
I get it. You want to be safe, but I mean, they're safe, and then there's.
I think it was too safe.
That's what I'm saying. There's safe, and then there's too safe. It's
for an AEW spot, AEW match. That was too safe.
Now Britt just needs to come around and just whack her one.
You do favors. Will you open that door and turn that fan off?
Yeah.
It's annoying the hell out of me now.
Making sure I don't miss anything just in case.
Thank you. Now at the top. And there she goes. Points over the commentary.
Acting like it's going to be her
Now we're
last
going
match.
back to showing MJF. Staring at the ring. Mox and Yuta sparring in the back. Samoa Joe, Wardlow.
You know,
I don't like that they had Joe turn on Wardlow.
I kind of agree. I kind of see why they did it, because Wardlow's saying, I'm coming for all the titles.
Yeah.
You know, so Joe's like, oh, really now? I wouldn't call it a turn. I think it's more of a, oh, really?
Yeah.
But my thing is this. You said all the AEW titles. You didn't say AEW and Ring of Honor. Because I don't see them as the same company.
No, I don't either. All right, let's see here. Raleigh says, I feel bad for Saraya, like you said, because it was a safe match. Todd says, can't be too safe on pay-per-view. I agree. Pete goes, did they have the tag team championship match? No. They have not done Swerve and Our Glory versus The Acclaimed yet. They have not done that.
Should have been FTR, but that's just, you know.
I agree.
Now is the time to give them all those titles. There's no such thing as too much gold, damn it. Powerhouse Hobbs.
I like the powerhouses in this match. I've been a Powerhouse fan since they broke him away from Ricky Starks.
Mm-hmm.
Todd says, Jesus Christ, Todd.
Guessing by the lighting, we're going to see Joe out first.
Probably. Todd goes, I'm betting on black. Let's go Powerhouse. God damn it. Yeah, here comes Powerhouse Hobbs.
Oh, no, I'm
He
surprised.
breaks backs.
I bet he does.
It was a really weird way to say that. You know that, right?
No.
It was a really weird way to say that.
Gotcha.
Hobbs is on a 6-match winning streak here. His record is 15. And what does that say? 3?
3.
There's an air freshener in the damn way.
Why would you put an air freshener in the way?
It wasn't intentional. You know how often I watch TV up here?
Probably like every night.
No. The last time this TV was turned on was Extreme Rules.
You don't play video games up here?
On that thing.
Oh.
I spend more time in front of that computer than I do in front of this TV.
Tomato.
I know. But here comes Samoa Joe.
Joe.
ROH TV champion.
Joe.
He's also on a 6-match AEW and ROH winning streak. His record currently is 10-1.
Wardlow.
Nope, still doing Joe's entrance here.
Boom,
Oh,
shakalaka.
crap.
Ref, you're too skinny, dude.
You are fucked in this match, bro.
You are a twig to those men.
Now here comes the TNT champion, Wardlow.
God, Andre would have a field day with that motherfucker. Andre the Giant, no baby oil.
Again, you're really sounding really weird here.
I'm not trying to be, damn it.
Wardlow's on a 20-match winning streak.
27-2. Oh, baby. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I think this one goes to Hobbs.
I wouldn't mind if Joe won. I think you're right on Hobbs.
I think Joe takes the pin.
I can see that. Further the Wardlow Joe storyline, let Wardlow take the TV title off of Joe.
Possibly. I mean, you're going with this whole Wardlow. If you stick with the whole Wardlow's coming after all the titles bit,
makes sense.
You cost me my title, now I want yours.
Yep. Wardlow's getting a decent little reaction here, though.
Everybody likes Wardlow. That's the thing, is they all like Wardlow.
The title is on line. This is going to be a fight.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be, and I hate to say it,
it's going to be brutal.
You know, this is what JR would call a slobber knocker.
Yes. I think Joe just said, I'm going to kick your ass, and I'm going to kick his ass. Jesus! Wardlow sucker punch Hobbs goes right after Joe. Getting revenge for the shot to the back a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Hobbs. I'm just chilling out in the ring, letting these two jabronis go at it.
No shit.
Wardlow sends Joe into the corner within the turnbuckle. I'm sorry. And post on the outside. Here comes Hobbs leveling Wardlow.
Yeah.
Stupid. Again, I just hit the fuck out of it. Bounces Wardlow off the steel steps.
They're funky ass steel steps. You see how
They're
they
so
cut?
Dumb. This fight is on the outside right now. Hobbs sending Wardlow back inside the ring.
Get your ass in there, boy.
Jesus Christ. You're an issue.
You want a tissue for that issue?
No, I'm about to bust open these snacks. I'm freaking hungry.
We're all fat and hungry.
Dude, I had 4 pieces of bread, of toast, before we came on the air. I'm starving.
I had sushi before I got here.
I almost asked you to pick me up a salad.
I would have.
I know I should have.
I would have.
Todd
that's
says,
why I asked if you needed anything.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to make you spend money. Todd says you have to take the title off of Wardlow to start building to MJF. I don't know if Wardlow's going to be the first opponent for MJF, though.
No, it's his first opponent's going to be the winner of this title eliminator match.
Oh, yeah.
Ethan Page, more than likely.
That's tonight, too, isn't it?
Yes. Let me double check the card. But
yeah,
yes.
What's left?
Let's see. I've got the.
We didn't do a card rundown like we normally do.
I had the card pulled up. So we still got Moxley, MJF.
Right.
Storm and Hayter.
Right.
The Acclaim versus Swerve in Our Glory.
Right.
Jarrett, Jay Lethal versus Sting and Allen.
Yes. Okay.
And Ethan Page versus Lance Archer or Ricky Starks. So I think I don't remember who won the match between Archer and Starks.
Okay.
But and this is the title eliminator match where the winner gets a future title shot. Yes. So I want to double check. Full Gear 2022. There we go. That gives the full-blown match. So don't care about that.
Todd says, build in the background until all out. Maybe. All right, so John's got another snake draft. Let's see. As Wardlow does a big flip off the top turnbuckle to take out Hobbs and Joe. John says, I like snake drafts. Build a 7-wrestler stable from both WWE roster and WWE and AEW rosters. 1 leader, 1 tag team, and you fill in the rest. Roman's off limits.
Wait, what?
Let's hold on to that one for a second. I love the ideas, John. I do. Let's hold on to that one for a second. I kind of want to put some more focus on this match as we see Joe breaking up a pin.
I guess the Eliminator match isn't tonight. I guess tonight was...
Was it?
Oh, the final's going to be on Dynamite the 23rd, on November 23rd. So
this week.
Correct.
Why?
Tonight was Ricky Starks versus Brian Cage, and Ricky Starks beat Brian Cage.
Give me this.
This is the Eliminator. This is the... That was the bracket.
That's so stupid.
I had this...
Why are you not doing that match tonight then?
Because it would have been too many matches. It was on the pre-show. The Ethan Page versus Brian Cage, but why you wouldn't have the finals tonight, like you said, unless they're trying to cut down
so
on
really
matches?
we have 4 matches left.
Correct.
Okay.
The boring one's going to probably be the TNA versus AEW.
That's an accurate statement there. Samoa Joe going for a pin here.
But, yeah. We're going to get a really good tag match. I believe we're going to get a good tag match. Okay.
All right, so Joe's got Hobbs set up here.
Joe gonna choke a bitch.
Think so.
Come on, Joe. Put him in the Kikina clutch. End it all.
Why are we just standing here? Let's do something. Are we looking for Wardlow for a spot? What are we doing here? Son of a bitch. Do I call it or do I call it? There goes Joe.
AEW's been pretty predictable here lately.
100%.
But then again, look who's booking it.
Fuck him.
Oh, that was poor Hobbs. I'm sorry, bro. That was...
John wants to know, what's the best wrestling gift you ever got for the holidays? Oh, man.
I don't think of...
1 year, big kind of spine buster from Wardlow to Samoa Joe as we think about this. 1 year, I got tickets to SmackDown. This was years ago. Because I remember we had pretty decent seats to a SmackDown in Philly. And Kane's Pyro scared the shit out of my mom. And I realized, holy shit, that's really friggin' hot.
What are you talking about? The Rumble fucking Charlotte's Pyro, her winning the fucking Rumble scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
I totally forgot about the Pyro.
Have both been on the outside.
I totally forgot about the Pyro. I expected it with Drew, so I wasn't, it wasn't like, boom, okay. No, Charlotte's in that arena. Woo!
Yeah. So that, because like all my other presents that I've gotten, wrestling related presents, have not been around the holidays.
Yeah, all my wrestling related stuff was never around the holidays. It was always either
Powerhouse Hobbs taking out Samoa Joe. So I had a customer at the dealership give me the WrestleMania 25 chair after WrestleMania 34. They just bought a car while I was at 25. They were my customer. Buddy of mine helped him out. And so when he heard I was at WrestleMania, he brought me that chair. All the tickets and different stuff like that I've just gotten through work. That's probably the only thing was that gift. I think and because even when I went to my first WrestleMania, my parents didn't wait. Big spine buster from Hobbs on the Wardlow. 1, 2, kick out at 2. My parents didn't wait for the holidays for that. I just came home one day. Dad called me into his office because he worked from home. Went upstairs and Dad had this FedEx envelope on the desk. He's like, "That's for you." I was like, "It says your name on it." He goes, "Open the damn envelope." Open the envelope, and it was the Hall of Fame tickets. It was the WrestleMania tickets. Yeah. Hobbs trying to get Wardlow up. Can't do it.
Wardlow fighting back. Can he get the Powerbomb Symphony going? Nope. Oh, Hobbs fighting out. Come on, Hobbs.
Todd says, Raw's War Ring with the Bret Hart Foundation to go with my Bret Hart action figure. I like that. Big powerbomb from Wardlow on the Hobbs. Hobbs got back up. Wardlow going for another one.
Here's the Symphony.
People are calling for it. I like that this is his finish, though. It's weird. I normally would hate something like this. Yeah, I like that the powerbomb has some meaning again. You don't see a lot of people with a powerbomb anymore.
I think the last time I actually seen a powerbomb with meaning was Batista.
Or Taker.
Oh, the last ride?
Yeah.
Well, you had Taker first, but I'm saying
Spirit Bomb.
That's true.
From Lee.
I forgot about the Spirit Bomb.
Here we go. He's got Hobbs up. Drops Hobbs. Rolls him over. We're in the Symphony. Here comes Joe with the TNT title, though. Takes out Wardlow. And he's got the Coquina clutch. He's out. Joe wins.
What?
Champion. I love it. I called it.
Damn.
Damn. Get fucked.
And it was a triple threat match, so it didn't. No DQ. Holy shit.
Get fucked. Oh, that's astonishing. I remember how I said Joe was being misused? Yeah, not no more.
Right? I lied!
It was me, Austin! It was me all along!
No, I was going more for Eddie Guerrero. I lied!
Yeah, right?
Damn.
That's amazing. And the ref's like, all right, I'm leaving. And these two are just going to beat the hell out of each other. I want Wardlow to look at me like, you weak bitch.
I don't think they're going to beat the hell, Joe. I think they're showing respect for each other.
I like that. They realize that Joe's the one they're going to fuck up. John says, when I worked at a bank 20 years ago, this attractive lady customer that shared love for wrestling in common with me brought a big yellow envelope in with Stacy Keibler pictures. That was a good day.
Okay.
All right.
I'll take it.
I told you I met Tori Wilson at the movies one night.
Really?
So way back in the day, I worked at the movie theater. It was at the concession stand. It was a Monday night. Then on Mondays, they only staff us with, what the fuck is Jake Hager wearing? They would only staff one concession.
Mm-hmm.
I also did box office that night. And one usher. We were never that busy. And this lady walks in and hoodie. It's dark. It's cold out, right? Not super cold, but it's cold out. Hoodie, all this stuff. And we start talking. And we're having a great conversation because it's just her and I in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Our friends have not gotten there yet. Ooh. Orange Cassidy confronting Jericho in the back. And she takes off the hoodie and that blonde hair comes out. And now I realize who it is. Because back then, she had a shop at Market Street.
Mm-hmm.
She lived in this area.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit, like in my head. And she just looked at me. She smiled because she knew I knew who she was. I turned the corner, said something to the usher. He looked at her, looked at me, and went, holy shit. I called a buddy of mine who was infatuated with her. It was a good day. I wish I would have had the forward thinking to be like, excuse me, can I get a picture?
Right.
But
guessing he wants a shot at the ROH World title.
quite possibly.
What title does Cassidy hold right now?
The All Atlantic.
That's
Ty
right.
goes, how many of us had create a wrestler with powerbomb? WrestleMania 2000, I think, had a triple powerbomb. I never had a powerbomb as my finisher. I think I had a Sweet Chin Music. It was easy to set up.
What did I have? I had when they had the creative finisher for the first time, I had set up some funky ass move that would have been impossible to pull off today.
Yeah. I think Hayter said, what's in the bag? Is Hager going to challenge for the All Atlantic title?
Hey, do it. Man, take that purple hat off. You look like a fool.
He looks like a fucking Mystery Incorporated.
Told you they're
reject.
misusing him.
Todd says, nice hat. John says, Jesus. We go back to the commentary team here. It's probably time for some tag team wrestling action.
I think that is the next match. If the card was right on there.
Let's see what we got.
Oh, no.
I mean, yeah, I'm kind of right in tag team wrestling action. But it's going to be no DQ, no count out. Sting and Darby Allin versus Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. Because why not?
What are the odds Sting turns on Darby?
Slim.
Then you truly have TNA versus AEW.
Fuck. Fuck. John says, don't forget my snake draft. That's a tough one, man.
I forgot already.
I can scroll back up, and that's a tough one.
Because I mean, look, you got Sun.
And I kind of want to save that for next week with Survivor Series, because you didn't bill it as a Survivor Series. Oh, no, you did it as a wrestling table. And using everybody, oh, man. I don't know. What do you think?
It's up to you. I mean, you want more conversation? We won't dive deeper. We can dive deeper.
We can scroll back up to it.
Sting's driving a bloody Darby Allin.
Okay.
Interesting. Oh, we don't have the volume up, so we don't get the atypical. It's Sting.
I'm not sad about it. So, 7 wrestler stable from both AEW and WWE rosters. 1 leader, 1 tag team. You fill in the rest. That's what it was. I'll start. You started the last one. As Jay Lethal makes his way here. Jay Lethal's another underrated talent, just in general.
Mm-hmm.
I love Jay.
I think Jay's in it till he retires. I think he's gonna be in AEW till he either retires or gets fired.
I think he deserves some WWE time, truly. Like a true WWE run. I think everybody should go to all the companies at some point.
See what they all got to offer.
Yeah, but
I mean, I wouldn't mind him seeing a reunion with good old Austin Creed.
yeah,
They were a tag team for a while in Impact.
back in the
old TNA days.
The old TNA days, yeah. The Last Outlaw, Jeff Jarrett, Double J.
Who really saw this coming though? Nobody.
Who cared? Nobody.
This is true. But he has gotten in some pretty decent shape since,
Jericho's Flair's last match.
No, I'm talking about before that when he went to Mexico and looked like he was an out of shape slob that was drunk.
Yeah. But he's been doing the same gimmick for years.
Yeah, but it's worked for him.
I don't think this stuff always works for him all the time.
The only reason it worked in TNA was because he was the booker.
It's like fucking Vince.
There was so many times that he should have lost that title. It just, okay, there's Satnam. I'm guaranteeing it. Because I was wondering where that big sumbitch was. Or not.
What the hell are these things?
Stings.
Are we really doing the fake Sting bullshit? One guy looks like he's fake, like one fake Sting and another fake Sting.
So Tony really does have a hard on to be the WCW
But what? Like, this guy looks like he ate the last one. Ooh, Jericho getting lippy with some fans.
You mean Jarrett?
Yeah, Jarrett. Oh, he spit on me. We got a little issue on the outside over there. I think Jericho's trying to get that fan thrown out.
Jarrett.
Fuck him, who cares?
You keep saying Jericho.
Because they're old white guys with guitars.
God bless. And you talking about me? Shit. Old white guys. Holy
with
fuck.
guitars. Jarrett's a little
I guess we're not gonna
abusive.
smash the guitar today. He doesn't have the powder bag on the back.
He still might. Starby, he'll take that shot.
But the powder bag softens the blow. It makes it look like it exploded.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Alright, let's do this. Leader. Who would I have to lead my faction? Let me do the atypical body bag spot. He's gonna send the stings up there to it. Well, let's start this after this. The intros are made. I want to see how this goes. This is gonna be intriguing for sure.
Right.
Why is this guy walking like he's possessed? Like he's doing it. What are you doing, dude? Darby's music started playing.
Coffins Unlimited. We all know it's Darby in the bag. Jesus.
Yeah, like. Oh wait, no, it's not Darby in the bag. It's Darby with a skateboard.
Taking out all the stings.
There's Sting behind him. What the hell are you doing here?
Who?
Get out of here. I can't hear you. Frank's in the chat.
Oh, God.
What the actual fuck is that?
Oh, my God.
I hate it here.
Tell Rudolph to get the fuck out of my chat.
I hate it here. Sting's behind Jarrett. Oh, they rang the bell. Woo!
Is Jarrett going to have a stroke given the stroke?
Sting and Darby behind Jarrett.
Sting, are you that out of shape that you got to wear a...
It's no DQ, no count out. Don Ron goes, I thought Frank was a roach. We all do. Here comes Lethal. All right, so leader of a faction. Let's see here. I would honestly. Oh, shoot! As Darby and Jarrett go to the crowd here. I'm picking as far as a leader goes. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is difficult because you got way too many having AEW and WWE rosters.
Oh, 100%.
I feel like I'm not thinking about somebody.
I got like 2 ideas in mind. Can't go wrong with 2 in case you pick one.
Yeah, well, Roman's off the table.
I wouldn't even pick Roman anyways.
Neither would I, but it is a good choice.
It is. Don't get me wrong. 100% a good choice, but I just Roman's off the table. That's not a.
Cody Rhodes.
What's your timestamp real quick?
2:20. As Darby Allin goes to the top of the stage here.
I would say
the back area. Frank, enough.
I would say
Darby pulling down a ladder. Smell the icy hot food.
Damn.
That's amazing.
Coffin drop. Satin sing.
Oh.
God bless.
Fucking caught him.
Satnam is just, oh my God,
He
Satnam gonna
fucking caught him out of mid goddamn air. Just eated him on the stage.
Satnam carried him around like a fucking rag doll.
Just yeeted him. And these two jabronis are in like the upper terrace.
Oh, here comes Satnam.
They're literally going through a row of people.
Like, look at him. Look how he just ragged him around, just like, fuck it. You're out. Game over.
Like, he caught him, let him go down with momentum, and brought him back up.
Yeah.
I think Sting's now finally realized what's happened. Oh, no, there's Lethal. We're making our way back down.
Got you where I want you. Now I'm going to beat you.
Somebody get that kid out of the way.
Right. The kid's like, oh my God, it's Sting and Lethal. Can I hit him, Dad?
Sting gonna jump on the Sting. Ooh!
Oh, got Sting! Gotta check on Sting.
Can we get a better light over there?
Can we get this crowd out of the way?
Also that. Jarrett's got Darby going back to the ring. Todd goes, he catches everyone except the old man. John says, Mankind's about to appear in Frank's head since he's in the boiler room. Frank, I swear to Christ, get off the goddamn screen.
God, that Satnam Singh catch looked like fucking Domino Undertaker all over again. Damn it, Janet. Let's see.
Jarrett back in the ring here with Darby Allin. All right, who's yours?
I said MJF.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No, we were having issues. It's a moot point. Understandable, good sir. Understandable.
What was that? A tag team?
Yep.
I'm taking FTR.
Taking the Usos.
It's a good call. I like that. Jay Lethal.
LA Knight.
Really?
Yeah.
Why LA Knight?
I don't know. I see great talent. He was good in Impact.
I don't disagree, but it's weird.
Good.
It's a weird call for you.
Remember, I do weird calls all the time. I mean, Tamina, ring a bell?
Yeah, good point.
Sting, why are we trying to tag in? Why aren't we just getting in there and beating ass?
I don't know. It's no DQ, no count out. Why the fuck are you both on the ring apron? Whoop some ass.
Like, I get it. You got to tag in to pin the other person, but at the same time, get up. Both men crawl into the tag. Oh, tag's man on both sides.
The oldest guy in the room. How you doing?
Not as old as Flair, I'll give you that. At least Flair ain't showing up yet.
Please God, no.
I don't think Tony wants
Please
Flair.
God, no.
I don't think Tony wants Flair. I think Tony's sticking to the whole certain aspects of people he doesn't want in the company. He doesn't want the trouble.
That's fair. Going for the Scorpion. So I have Cody, FTR, and Jay Lethal.
Mm-hmm.
You have MJF. Sanjay Dutt. I'd say Sanjay Dutt's going to die, and then you see Great Khali 2 coming in here. He literally said, get the fuck out of here. He literally said, get the fuck out of here. And pushed him out of the way.
He's just like, let me show you how it's done.
He didn't even turn him around. He's so much better than Khali. I lied.
He's like, let me show
He's
you
like,
how it's done.
I'm fucking done here.
And a kick out by Sting. Holy shit. The old man did not die.
All right.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 more picks.
Yeah, and it's my turn?
Yes.
Okay. I want
Candy, yes, I know.
good statement. Let's see here. Trying to think like WWE talent who I'd want.
Hell, even AEW talent at that point. But then again, you got a handful of AEW already.
Yeah. Great chain from Lethal and Darby.
Big time.
I want AJ. I want Finn. He's gonna hit Lethal with the guitar. I just know it. He's gonna blast Lethal. Oh, he almost did. Ooh, that was beautiful.
Yes, it was.
Kevin Owens.
Okay. So,
Are you writing down both of these or just yours?
yeah, both of them. Cody, FTR. Who was your third one? Oh, blasted Darby with the.
I told you he was gonna blast him with it. Who was my third one? Lethal.
Okay. G. Lethal. I'm gonna go with Ethan Page.
Okay.
I think he's got a lot of potential. So you just went with KO. Kevin Owens. Okay. Let's see.
My turn?
Yes, your turn.
Mandy Rose.
Mandy Rose. Okay.
Want some diversity here.
Well, I was gonna pick a woman next too, so makes a good
Makes a good round. Here comes that Sting bastard. Todd says, can someone come up with a second attire for Sting besides Walmart special?
Well, what's wrong with Walmart special, goddammit?
Shut up, just because that's where all your clothes came from.
Hell yeah!
He can get up.
Oh, he's telling Darby to do a coffin drop on this big son bitch.
Boom!
I like that that's a good tag finisher.
Coffin drop, Scorpion death drop.
I like that a lot.
Coffin death drop. There we go.
Jesus. Darby gets full speed.
Oh, I
and
know.
just lays into people.
Oh,
Sting
I know.
and Lethal in the ring. Sting went for the clothesline. Lethal flipped over it. Oh! We fucked up a little bit. Sting was supposed to catch him into the Scorpion death drop. We fucked up a little bit.
Uh-oh. Coffin drop. And cough drop time.
Darby going for the cover. 1, 2. That's ball game. Sting and Darby Allin.
That's a big win for Darby. Thank God. He needed a decent one. So,
all right, who are you picking?
I'm going Britt Baker.
That's a good one. I like that. I like that a lot. And everybody's got his strengths back in the stream.
4, 8, 1, 2,
You'll
3,
let
4,
him
5.
do his thing there.
So we got one more each.
One more each. Paul Heyman.
Ooh, somebody getting brave tonight. A mouthpiece. I like it.
I want to know what's in the body bag, though.
Probably nothing.
Yeah, probably nothing, but, you know. Todd goes, Sting still has all his face paint. Yeah, that's a
match didn't go on too long. God, what's his name? Who's the mouthpiece for this this new faction here in AEW?
Oh, the Firm?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Stokely.
I'm taking Stokely.
Up next is Toni Storm versus Jamie Hayter for the AEW Interim Women's World
Can't
Championship. Should be a good match.
Mm-hmm.
John says Butters, Jake Roberts.
God, did you see that picture I sent yesterday?
Yes.
Fucking Iron Sheik is ruthless on Twitter, I swear.
Yeah, Iron Sheik's a problem on Twitter.
Sad part is if Twitter goes down, no more Iron Sheik.
Iron Sheik, no, he was a problem on Facebook before Twitter.
Oh, okay, good. I gotta get my dose of Iron Sheik in every once in a while. Come on, man. That man is vicious. I want Jamie Hayter to win this so bad.
I do too.
That we've never really seen an interim world title change hands. And no, you can't say, "Oh, well, what about the?"
I ain't saying shit.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking in general. Oh, what about the unification? No. That was the unification. That wasn't a title change. So no. So for our stable, you had Cody Rhodes.
Yep.
FTR.
Yep.
Jay Lethal.
Yep.
KO.
Yep.
Mandy Rose.
Yep.
Paul Heyman.
Yep.
I had MJF.
Yep.
The Usos.
Uh-huh.
LA Knight.
Uh-huh.
Ethan Page.
Uh-huh.
Britt Baker.
Uh-huh.
Stokely.
Yes.
2, 3,
I think they're well balanced.
4 and 2. Then I had 1, 2. That's funny.
What?
You had 4 WWE and 2 AEW. I had 4 AEW and 2 WWE. You want to talk about some balance there?
My problem is I don't have enough faith in any of the women on AEW other than Britt Baker.
Yeah.
To really kind of put the cart behind.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Hayter'd probably be a very close second to Mandy Rose on that. I like Hayter's character. I like her in the ring. I don't know. When I think of women's wrestling, I go straight to WWE. Here comes Toni Storm. John says Andy wins.
Who says who?
John says I win.
Oh, Lord.
Suck it.
Why? Because you have Paul Heyman as your mouthpiece?
Probably. Jews helping Jews, man.
Oh, my God. This guy. This guy with his Jew.
Toni don't look like she wants to play today.
She looks like she wants to get it done and be done with.
If I cannot tell you how badly I want Jamie Hayter to win this. How much she deserves it. Because you were there when we did the Fatal 4-Way, and I said Hayter was winning the Fatal 4-Way.
Mm-hmm.
She deserves it so much. And poor Toni, like, she really hasn't done a whole lot since coming to AEW.
I mean, other than being the interim women's champion.
John says it was a KO pick for him. The jerk chanting Jamie Hayter. I love that for her.
This ought to be a good matchup,
This
boys.
is going to be good. Here we go. Lock up. Ooh.
Hair got a little tuffled. Oh.
Nobody's really wanting to give up on this lockup here.
Hell
We're
no.
just swinging around.
Just the swinging.
Storm's got Hayter in a headlock. Hayter reverses it, gets her own headlock locked in there. And honestly, a better headlock than what Toni had.
Yep.
Toni gets that foot on the back of the knee. Great way to get out of that. Hayter trying to walk her down.
Yep. Oh, there we go.
Reverses
Reversal.
back into another head take down.
Headlock takedown.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the word. I want to say head scissors. Like, that's not right.
Scissor me, daddy.
Wrong match.
Uh...
Stop it. Stop it right now. Because I was already there.
Oh, damn.
We're doing a lot of rest holds here, which kind of tells me this match might go on a little bit.
But it'll probably pick up eventually.
Here comes your standard chain wrestling. Or maybe not. I don't know what the fuck we were trying to do there.
One of them fucked it up.
Somebody fucked up somewhere.
I think Jamie did, because Jamie's like, fuck. She got that look on her face like, I fucked
She
up.
got something. Here comes the taunt, get the crowd back into it. Toni Storm's been doing the same thing since 2016. Big drop kick from Storm to Hayter. Storm going for another one. Hip attack. It's dumb that we call it a hip attack, but, you know, whatever.
Should be an ass attack.
You're an issue. You are, without question, an issue.
Yee-hoo! That guy's like, I want to still touch them, but I can't. Put her back in the ring. Come on. Get her back in the ring. Don't roll in and out, you dummy.
Of course she's going to roll in and out. What the fuck did you expect?
Some actual wrestling?
No.
Oh, Jamie. Oh, throwing Toni into the rails. This is why you do barricades, boys and girls, not rails.
Exactly.
Because barricades don't move unless you put a lot of force into them. Rails tell me Toni is cheap.
I could have told you Toni was cheap. Oh, wait. I did!
El Cheapo.
When I bitched about this earlier.
That's Toni's wrestling persona. El Cheapo. He wears a mask with a money symbol on it.
Goes, it's been an hour since Andy said he was starving. I would have ordered you guys a pizza if I knew he would put off food for our entertainment. You know what's funny about this, though? I'll pull back the curtain. Without fail, every single time we do a live reaction show, because I get off work an hour before we go live, like the whole room gets set up the night before, and it's a jungle gym through here with wires and stuff like that. I'm trying to maneuver stuff as I get ready for work in the morning. I either forego food or I forego the shower that I like to take. Even though I don't do anything at work, I sit in my office all day. There's nothing better than taking off your work clothes, taking a shower.
Oh, God, I did that earlier today when I got home.
Even if you have an office job.
Like I said, both my warehouse and office is AC'd and heated. So
I'm comfy all day long. But so today I forego food, like true real food. I say that's usually stopping at a drive-thru on the way home. But I typically will say, you know what, I won't eat. I'll just do the show. Butters will bring something to drink. I've got my tea typically. I try to grab Smoothie King every once in a while, but because that'll be a meal. Yeah, I'll get it loaded up with some stuff, but I didn't tonight. So yeah, there will be a late food happening when I'm done. I saw pizza rolls in the freezer. I don't care whose they are. I got to stop at the store in the morning. I'll buy more.
Pizza rolls.
Well, because everything else is frozen.
Well, pizza rolls are frozen too.
Yeah, but pizza rolls I can heat up in 6 minutes. Everything. When I say everything else is frozen, everything else is frozen.
Oh, you mean like your turkey?
Shut up. I'll pull the turkey out when I get done. When I get off the air, and just let it sit overnight. I hate you so much. Well,
should have pulled your turkey out days ago.
Well, no, I just bought it last night.
What'd you do? Put it in the damn freezer last night?
No, I put it in the fridge. I bought it frozen.
Oh.
At Walmart, they had it in the freeze box.
Okay. It's just a turkey. You cooking
Brian
it or?
says, I'm currently cooking food while producing you guys. LOL. I should have brought my live camera down here. I'd have killed you.
Yeah, you'd have been dead.
I'd have killed him.
So, are you cooking this bitch or you frying it?
So, I was originally going to fry it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll get to Don Don's in just a second. Leave it up there, Ryan. I was originally going to fry it, and then, because we fry it every year at my parents' house.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad fries it because I'm in the kitchen helping my stepmom. So I personally have never fried the bird. And so I talked myself out of frying it. And ooh, careful there, Hayter. I talked myself out of it. And then I kind of talked myself back in. Shouldn't say I talked myself back into it. Guy at work. Guy at work, and because he's my go-to.
Ooh.
For when I have cooking questions, like smoke, because he smokes meat, he does a lot of grilling stuff like that. So he's kind of my go-to when I go into an avenue I'm not familiar with. As we see Toni Storm send Hayter off the ropes, Luthez press into some Austin punches. Thank you, WWE video games.
Right.
And so he kind of conned me.
Are we going for the famous, or are we going for the Astral?
Yeah. Boom.
Ooh.
He got me back into frying it, so I'm gonna fry it.
Okay.
I'm gonna treat it like crawfish oil. I'm gonna treat the oil, even though you use water for a crawfish boil. Mm-hmm. I'm going to treat the oil like I would. Instead of putting the rinds of the lemons.
So one of the tips they gave us at work, because during one of our meetings, one of the safety topics was one thing, and they decided to go into Thanksgiving safety topics.
Yeah.
They were talking about frying turkey.
Uh-huh.
They said, if you're going to fry the turkey, once you got your oil nice and heated up, turn the fire off. Then put your turkey in there.
So... my buddy actually gave me a really interesting idea. I hadn't thought about this.
Mm-hmm.
We have a 2 count there from Toni Storm. And then we're going to do overrated Thanksgiving food from Don Don.
Okay.
Get your setup, your frying mechanism set up, your fryer. Before you put the oil in, put the turkey in. Don't even have fire on. Fill it with water.
Mm-hmm.
Mark, and then take the turkey out. And mark where the water is when you take the turkey out. Because then you know when you fill the oil, where to fill it to. So when you put the turkey in, displacement doesn't send it everywhere.
Gotcha.
Right, which is that's probably what I'm gonna do tomorrow, because we're doing Friendsgiving tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's probably what I'm gonna do.
I would also remember just to, before you drop it in there, give it a good pat down with it.
Oh, I will. So that's my rule of thumb, because like I said, my parents.
Yeah, because any kind of water, ice, you know.
Oh, here comes Rebel.
She's gonna screw over Jamie.
My parents, like I said, we've been frying it the last couple of years. Mm-hmm. My dad and my brother usually do that, and I love them both to death. But they should probably never be allowed to cook sometimes. And so I was telling my Tony's got a broken nose, probably. I was very, very strong on, we're gonna pat this turkey down. Before I put any seasoning on it, before I put anything on this turkey, we're going to pat it down. So, all right, overrated Thanksgiving food. We can spend hours talking about frying a turkey and
100%.
All that.
Cameraman's got blood on him.
Yeah, but Rebel clocked her with the title.
Uh-oh.
Wait, Hayter's gonna win?
I don't know.
1, 2. Oh, she kicked out.
That's why I said I don't know.
Throw her ass out of here. Don't DQ her. Throw her ass out. There you go.
What is she, fucking Roman Reigns?
Something.
Oh! And enough time for Toni to come back and win.
I hope not. Ooh.
Told you.
1,
2.
2. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Overrated Thanksgiving food and go.
As much as I like it, I fucking love it. But I won't catch some flack for it. But cranberry sauce.
I fucking hate cranberries.
I love it. Don't get me wrong, I love it, but I think it's overrated. 100%, 1,000% think it's overrated.
I see. I just don't like it, so I don't understand it. Who's that? Oh, it's Britt. Britt hit Toni with a stomp. Pile driver. It's over. Britt helped Jamie win. Oh shit! She kicked out.
Are you serious? This is Jamie's time. It's time!
Jesus Christ. Todd, I agree with you. This is bullshit.
I swear to God, if Toni wins this one, I'm going to riot.
Yeah, I might be pissed. Come on, Jamie. Come on. Fuck her up. Nope.
Told you.
Son of a bitch, really? No way. 1, 2. Oh, she kicked out. We're still going.
Oh, Toni, no amount of hitting your head's going to do anything but other give you a CTE.
Britt took the punch. Britt Britt set it up.
Oh, come on, please.
Come on.
Do it. 1, 2. Oh, come on! Bullshit!
For those of you that we just deafened because we're so close to the mic now, I don't apologize.
Come on.
We're gonna get back.
1, 2, 3.
We're gonna
1,
get back
2,
to
3.
food in a minute. Come on, Jamie. Come on.
Can't believe I'm accepting Britt Baker helping Jamie out.
Deal with it.
I just want Jamie to win. God, those are some weak elbows.
Oh, Britt's pulling off the turnbuckle. Oh, Hayter hit Britt.
No, come on.
But she still exposed the turnbuckle. She still exposed
Come on. Do it. Oh, hit her. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Yes! Woo!
Hell yeah. I love that. Britt, when it mattered most, Britt pulled through.
Was that 53?
Ryan's already clipping it.
Okay, thank God.
Damn, I love that for her. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Now is Britt gonna turn on her?
Not yet. Britt will let her have her moment. She'll turn on her on Wednesday.
Triple H.
Good for her.
Toni did something right. Holy Jesus.
You know, shit. I love that they were wearing her shirt too.
Right.
Like that, like for Rebel, it makes sense, but for Britt to do it, and I know they're all friends and all that jazz, but for Britt to do it, that's fucking huge. Rebel, you gotta stop doing that.
Because when you do it like that, everybody's looking at something else.
Yeah.
Mox,
so
what the hell are you doing?
overrated Thanksgiving food. I want to go back to that for just a moment. Green bean casserole.
Oh, I love me some green bean
I hate
casserole. I fucking love me some green. I'll make that during the year period.
I don't understand.
How dare you hate on green bean casserole?
As we get ready for the tag team match here, the Acclaim versus Swerve in Our Glory. Maybe for me, it was never a thing growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I moved down here,
might be a Southern thing.
I think it is a Southern thing, but when I moved down here and everybody started having it, I never understood it. I had it. It's not a bad dish.
No, it's really just green beans, cream of mushroom, and some the fried onions.
The fried onions I can do without. I'm not a big fried onions fan.
Oh, that's to me that crunch is right. That's part of it.
It depends on how much is on there, though. I don't need you to treat it like it's breadcrumbs and put the whole goddamn thing on top.
You just cover the top, lightly cover the top, but you cover the top.
And everybody does it differently. Everybody cooks it differently.
Well, yeah.
Right? But I've never understood the hype behind it. Because for some people, it's like the fucking premiere.
No. See, the premiere of Thanksgiving for me is the stuffing.
Oh, God, good stuffing is so good. But
that didn't sound right.
I know what I said.
But agreed. Stuffing to me is the number one. The number one greatest.
Question though. Homemade stuffing or stovetop stuffing?
Homemade. Bro. Stovetop's good, but there is nothing like a giant ass pan of homemade stuffing.
Can I be honest with you? We have tried homemade stuffing a billion, and I thank God she doesn't watch this show. A billion times.
Fuck.
Who cares? I don't like homemade stuffing. We have never done it. And we're good cooks.
Mm.
I've never been happy with it.
Really?
And maybe it's because, like, you know, we do the bread and everything like that, and the way you're supposed to do it. And you add the... Ooh, there's a little unhappiness between Swerve and Keith Lee.
You need to throw in a little bit of the giblet gravy on top.
They're little things, and I think it's some seasonings and stuff like that we're missing. Like, we're missing something. It always feels too... I don't want to say too wet. Right? But...
There's a certain softness to it.
Right! But I also like a good little crunch to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's got to be a certain consistency. Like, there have been years where Mom would make stuffing, and she'd make these big pans of stuffing because, you know, we'd have big family, all the family over, and we'd still have like 9 times out of 10 at least one big giant pan of stuffing. I would be eating stuffing for a fucking week.
So we've also tried making little, like, stuffing balls. So we were just talking about how there's no safe way to have this conversation.
No, because it sounds like stuffing balls in your mouth.
Makes their way to the ring. We were just talking about having a certain consistency. Doing the little stuffing balls and this, that, and the other thing. The driest goddamn thing I have ever cooked in my life.
Yeah. I mean...
But stuff... See, and I like sweet potatoes. I love sweet potatoes.
Mm-hmm. Deviled eggs.
Fuck those.
Oh,
absolutely
man. I could down a whole fucking carton of eggs if they were deviled.
My dad likes pickled eggs.
I don't think I can do pickled.
He will eat. Like my grandmother, my dad's mom, had this recipe for pickled eggs. I mean, the damn things were purple, right?
God damn.
But he loves them. That'll be lunch for him for a week.
Yeah, no. Can't do it. Sorry, Charlie. Most tag team wins in AEW history.
Damn.
42. That's a lot of tag team wins. There we go. Finish the sentence, dumbass. AEW Tag Team Championship.
All right, who you got here?
The Acclaimed.
I think the Acclaim still has to take it.
Set up for Acclaim versus FTR. I'm still going down. I'm going to die on that fucking hill.
I like that. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot.
Because I think this is where you split up Swerve and Our Glory.
Possibly.
Swerve's really trying to get to him.
Of course he is. Wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, oh, damn. Keith Lee damn near pushed him out the ring. Oh, that arm getting to him. Oh, Keith Lee swatting that arm. Bowen's arm? No, Bowen's arm.
Bowen's, I'm sorry.
Oh, here comes Caster for the save and the Hurricane Rana.
He sent the big man out. Thank God Keith Lee can jump. Thank God.
Right. Poor Keith Lee.
Oh. Beautiful.
Oh, amazing.
Max is a breakout star.
Big time, 100%. Bowen's still got a little work, but he's getting there.
He'll get there. He's just injured. That's his problem.
Yep. Why would you tag him in knowing he's just got his arm just beat to shit?
Sean says, Andy, are you texting Frank death threats? No. Frank's doing us a favor right now. Mashed potatoes and gravy?
Overrated.
Think so?
For Thanksgiving, yeah. There's so much more. I mean, it is a staple of Thanksgiving. Just like the giblet gravy is a staple. I mean, macaroni and cheese.
Never do that for Thanksgiving.
Really?
That's a southern thing.
We do baked mac and cheese most of the time.
I do like a good baked mac and cheese, but
this isn't 9 times out of 10. It isn't your normal mac and cheese at Thanksgiving and Christmas. It's the baked.
Well, yeah.
It is the holidays. It's always baked macaroni and cheese.
For us, it's your turkey, mashed potatoes. Because my dad will do mashed potatoes and corn for like a fucking mountain of them.
My uncle does a really good squash casserole.
No, we don't do squash either.
Oh, squash. Oh, my God. You got to try squash casserole one time. Now, his...
they're coming to Texas in December.
Now, his... It is meant more for the, lighter side of things, instead of all the salt, all the...
Yeah.
That's probably the one vegetable, even though it is a casserole, it's a more healthier version of the casserole than... But I will say this, it's still damn good. Love me a good, squash casserole with Thanksgiving.
For us, it's turkey, mashed potatoes, corn, gravy. We don't do the giblet gravy because not enough of us eat gravy in the house. So we just do the canned and call it a day. We get one of the smaller cans and just call it a day.
See, Thanksgiving for us is the turkey, whereas Christmas is the ham.
My parents do, because we started the tradition years ago. Because I see John says turkey's overrated, period. Ham is better. We started a tradition years ago.
What the fuck is he doing?
Something stupid. Where we would do a Thanksgiving style dinner on Wednesday night, because I used to work every Thanksgiving. and that's always ham.
Okay.
So we do ham on Wednesday, turkey on Thursday. But
Damn.
we do carrots.
Okay.
We do a brown sugar glazed
Yes.
carrot.
I was about to ask, do you do regular carrots or brown sugar glaze
I do
with a little bit of butter?
No,
A little
bit. No. All right, so
Do you add butter to it?
Your definition of glazed and my definition of glazed are different.
No, I'm just saying, do you add butter to it?
What I actually do is I make my butter brown, because I do it every year. I make our butter, brown sugar, cinnamon, that mix.
Brown sugar, cinnamon, butter?
Brown sugar and butter. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Brown sugar and butter with your carrots. Fucking amazing.
I do it in a pot, like a saucepan. Get that melted down, and then I take the carrots. I make sure they're strained. Throw them in there, and it's almost like poaching them in this butter sauce, right? And then when I do it at home, I take them out, throw them in a saute pan, and really get that glaze to kind of go. But at my parents' house, we just do it in there. You use a slotted spoon, take it and leave it. But I put a fair amount of.
Oh well, no. I was just wondering if you did like most same people actually put butter with the carrots and brown sugar. Pea salad.
Don't touch it.
Love me a pea salad. I can eat a bowl the whole fucking big bowl of it by myself. Now, usually Christmas is it's Christmas gathering, and it's usually like, say, ham, nachos, like the nacho cheese, Velveeta cheese, and, ground beef, and just random, Rotel, make the whole nacho thing with some, like for Christmas at, my mom's and stepdad's.
And by the way, this is a great match going on in the ring with Swerve in Our Glory and the Acclaim. I think this is going to go a little bit of a distance here. So 100%. Until it really starts picking up. And plus, Thanksgiving is in a few days. So I don't mind talking about Thanksgiving food.
Yeah, especially since you made me hungry, fuckers.
Plus, Don said red velvet cheesecake. I'm a regular cheesecake kind of person.
I'm any kind of cheesecake.
Don't get me wrong, I am too. But because I do multiple Thanksgiving dinners because my parents were traveling for the long time, every other Thanksgiving. So I get invited places. So we eat by two. Mm-hmm. And when I say we eat by two, we're generally done by two.
Yeah, well, we usually don't start till like maybe 1 or 2. They're cooking all morning, but most of the time it's literally just done by 1 or 2.
We always say we're going to start eating at like 2. Nah. No. As Swerve tags in Keith Lee here, Anthony Bowen still in the ring, trying to get over the Max. Swerve in Our Glory cutting them off. And then I end up going somewhere else. So we don't do a lot of pies. Plus, like my dad, we can't keep pies in our house.
Sweet potato pie.
No, apple pie, pumpkin pie, cheesecakes. Like those.
Why did I say sweet potato? I meant pumpkin. Pumpkin's the go-to.
I do not touch pumpkin pie. Apple pie, and even apple pie sometimes, because apple pie for me has always been a Christmas dish.
Pecan pie?
No. Cheesecake.
Chocolate pie?
Depends on where I'm at. Because again, because I know I'm going and eating another goddamn dinner later, I don't eat dessert till later. So it depends on where I'm at. Or my parents' house, we do the cheesecake bite some years. Mm-hmm.
See, when we went, over my grandmother's for the holidays, Thanksgiving was the big thing, the big feast. Christmas was always, we had the big feast, but Christmas Eve, that was the Christmas Eve. It was always tamales and nachos. And Thanksgiving was the big, everybody gathered for the giant feast of ham, turkey, and all the desserts, all the main courses, the side.
Big Hurricane Rana from Max to Lee.
Oh, poor Lee. Lee, come on, buddy. That was poor. Lee couldn't almost lift him. Like, Lee, dude, get in shape a little more, buddy. I know I'm not one to talk, but
Yeah.
Lee's looking a little out of shape right now. Both of them going to that top rope. Max, buddy, oh, no, he pushed him
Brian
out.
Daly chiming in. What's up, fellas? What's up, Daly?
Daly! Oh!
Leg drop from the top from Max on the Keith. And then he drops Swerve.
I was wondering. Wait, Swerve's the legal man? I thought Lee was the legal man.
It's hard to keep up sometimes with this.
Boom!
Good clip.
And done. Please let it be done.
Beautiful. Get the cover. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. That arm's still bothering him.
You're. Nope.
Let's see. John Don says, have you ever messed up cooking something? Like when you first tasted it wasn't good? Many a time.
Oh, 100%.
Well, because I'll do a lot of, because I watch a lot of cooking shows, I watch a lot of stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I've done a lot of different like experiments.
Yep.
And I end up just kind of trying stuff that I may or may not like. Oh, Swerve. Keith Lee just caught Swerve from going into that barricade. Swerve ended up going through the barricade.
Damn. It's Swerve's fault. You mean Lee went through the barricade?
Oh, he did?
Yeah, it's Lee went through the barricade.
All right, I looked up and I just saw somebody through the barricade.
Yeah, it was Lee and Caster.
What the hell did I make that go away? There you go.
We got Bowens Swerve. Owens, god damn it. Bowens and Swerve in the ring. I can't speak to that. That arm's still bothering me. Is he going to be able to even hit it? Oh, nope. Swerve with the roll up. Oh. Out and down.
Beautiful. And that's why I picked Swerve in Our Glory earlier over the Acclaimed.
Mm-hmm.
I love Swerve Scott. I think his character is sometimes really stupid, but I love him in the ring. I think like that kick is just beautiful. Will he put him away? Nope.
No. I think his character's going over the top.
A little bit.
Setting him up. And kicked to the back of the head.
Again?
Yep. Jumped over him and kicked him in the back of the head.
Third time?
Yep. Bowens is still getting up.
Because Bowens is a badass. Come on. This has got to earn Swerve's respect, at least at the end of all this. Because I think that's the other biggest thing here, too. You missed. You done fucking missed.
Kick out
Bowens
at 2.5.
Out after, I'll say 3.5 kicks. Because it was like 3.5.
Swerve
kicks.
going up top. Can Swerve hit it, or will Bowens roll out? Oh, nope. Bowens coming up. Nope. Bowens trying to get him down. Kick to the face. Here he goes back up top. Taking too much time.
Oop, he rolled through it. Bowens is back up. Bowens needs to win this match for these guys.
Yes.
I think without...
Oh.
Nope, he's going to tag in Max, which is fine.
Get the hot tag going.
Big elbow. 1, 2.
Oh.
Keith Lee's back. Barely, but he's back.
Man, that was a poor save, but to save it nonetheless.
Well, I think I don't want to say he fell getting in the ring, but...
I guess it's the...
He's selling the back injury.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's selling that. When you get put through a rail like that, that's... Fuck. We setting up for the finisher?
Yep, there we go. Oh, no, his arm.
Oh, kicking out, Swerve, kicking out of it. Oh, neck breaker.
His arm can't hold it. Shoulder, I'm sorry.
Shoulder, arm, same thing.
Yeah, whatever. Details.
That whole arm can't hold jack squat right now.
Here comes Keith Lee back in the ring, plowing through Caster.
Clothesline, back elbow, and squash in the corner.
So John says, has there ever been anything that's tested your love for wrestling? I completely stopped watching for 6 years at one point, and I bet you guys can guess what terrible occurrence outside of wrestling made me stop watching.
What, Taker losing?
What was 6 years ago? John, I don't want to guess, John. I'm really bad at that. Because I don't know time frame. I don't know.
Something else.
Riley says, I think Keith Lee Swerve turn on each other. I can see that, but here we go. 1, 2, nope. Caster kicks out after the double team attempt from Swerve in Our Glory.
6 years ago was 2016?
Yeah.
What would be in 2016 that would make people stop watching? I don't remember.
Oh, no, it was 6 years. Okay, never mind. All right.
Did he stop watching for 6 years because Taker lost?
I know what it was.
Oh.
I have a good idea what it was.
Uh-oh. Ah!
I couldn't.
Gotcha, Roger.
You don't need to tell me, John. I think I'm on the same page with you. He got the tag. He got the tag. Lee never saw it. Lee didn't see the tag. Maybe he did. Powerbomb onto the back.
Lee's like, not today, Junior. Not today.
Has there been anything that's tested me? Probably. There's been a lot of stuff that's probably tested my love for wrestling.
I mean, hell, just recently something tested my love for wrestling.
What?
The fucking cash in.
That didn't bother me in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
That really didn't bother me in the grand scheme of things.
If what I'm hearing
The fuck are you doing with pliers?
I mean, if what Triple H wants to do is true, then I can understand why they cashed in now. Because we're talking about doing away with the pay-per-view and putting it on WrestleMania.
Which is fine. We should go back to WrestleMania. Oh, we're gonna attack the fingers now. Oh, here comes Billy Gunn. And he eats a big boot.
Well, it saves the pliers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the fingers. I don't know why I said pliers. Saves the fingers from the pliers.
I like this though. Swerve's like the badass heel. The pliers are in his back. They're the pliers. He's trying to essentially get Lee to turn.
Oh, Lee's gonna turn all right.
But yeah, I'm sure there's been stuff. Yeah, he just threw the pliers. I can't do that, he says.
Oh! Dissension among Swerve and Our Glory bound to happen sometime soon. Oh, he said, you listen to me.
Just drop this big son bitch. Ooh, Lee's walking out on him. He said, fuck you, dude, I'm out.
Right?
There it is. There's the split.
And the roll up, 2, 3, and Bowens gets it.
Nope. Still
nope.
2.
God, don't tell me fucking Swerve's going to get it.
Goes through again. Nope. There's the tag. Swerve didn't see the tag. Swerve's got the roll up. He's not the legal man.
Boom! Yeet him out the door.
There we go.
Hey, he didn't have the rope.
Who fucking cares?
Bowen's fixing to get the win for his team.
Probably.
Oh.
Come on. Power through, you dumb bastard.
Bam!
Beautiful.
One,
One,
two,
3.
three.
That's ball game.
And the Acclaimed retain.
And Keith Lee said, fuck this shit, I'm out. But yeah, I'm sure there's been stuff that has tested my love for wrestling and maybe wonder why the hell I watch this goddamn sport. But
Taker losing?
Taker losing was one.
You know what? Funny story about that. I don't know if I ever told you this.
Sure.
So I was over at Buddy's place, and a whole group of us were gathered to watch WrestleMania 30. I wasn't feeling good at the time. I was actually getting sick at that time. And we're all watching, and next thing you know, Taker match comes on.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I'd apparently dozed off.
Okay.
And I wake up and they're like, "You missed the Taker match." I was like, "I didn't miss Jack squat." I was like, "Taker won. He always wins." No. Taker lost.
Best of 7 series, the Elite versus Death Triangle. Get the fuck out of here. So match 1 was tonight. Match 2 at Dynamite. Match 3. Fuck off. Fuck you. Bite me. That's stupid.
That'll be a good match.
That'll be a great match. Ethan Page versus Ricky Stark. World title eliminator tournament title. And then Orange Cassidy versus Jake Hager for the All-Atlantic Championship live Wednesday night.
That ought to be interesting. I wouldn't say it'd be great, but it'd be interesting.
Jericho versus Tomohiro Ishii Wednesday night as well for the ROH World title.
Interesting.
And now it's time for Mox MJF.
But I was like, no, y'all just shaking my chain. Y'all just fucking with me. No, really. And here I go on fucking Twitter. And I'll go, what the fuck? You're like, you fell asleep? I was like, yeah, because I wasn't feeling good, dumbass.
Have I told you my story about that?
We
had a party at my house, like I always did for WrestleMania back then.
Mm-hmm.
And I had everybody I knew at the time, essentially everybody I cared about, over the house. And the way the house was back then, because it wasn't this house, it had a back patio with an awning over top of it. So you go out there, rain, shine, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the windows, you had 2 big windows, so you could see inside to the TV. So I had friends outside smoking, and I was inside. We were going back and forth, bouncing back and forth, yada. And I just walked inside, was talking to some friends that were on the couch, and I'm standing, and I hear 1, 2, 3, ding, 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 and I hear Michael Cole say, "The streak is over." And dude, when I tell you, I dead stopped. And I just stood staring at my friends, mouth aghast. Oh, I was not okay. I was not ready for that at all. But here we go. MJF making his way to the ring.
Main event time, y'all. So, will the firm have anything to do with this match?
He just obliterated them the other night, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Now,
I think they will, but I think he'll try to blow them off. And if not, I think the Blackpool Combat Club comes out to even the odds.
Now, here's another question.
Sure.
Does Regal turn? MJF showing what he can do. Does Regal turn and align himself with MJF?
I don't think MJF needs anybody.
I don't think so either, but
so no.
Storyline wise,
I say no.
Okay.
I think Regal shakes MJF's hand.
Dude!
That's the fucking best. I'm done. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, man. Peace, love, and joy, buddy. We love you, man.
Oh, his fiance's got to be pissed.
That's amazing.
But that was fucking awesome. It's like, yeah, okay. You motorboating son of a bitch.
That's fantastic. John says he thinks Regal turns heel. I think Regal shakes his hand at the end. And Pete agrees. Biggest heel swerve coming tonight. MJF and Regal. I can't wait. Do I see it? Can I picture it? Yes. Do I really think it's necessary? No. I don't. I don't think we need to put Regal with MJF in any sense of the word. You know, if you have Regal shake his hand at the end, because you're essentially destroying the Blackpool Combat Club. Granted, it's not exactly what it was. Okay.
Mox, bro, you're not Stone Cold.
Yeah, he is.
The Stone Cold of AEW.
Yeah, he is. That's got to be such a cool sight to walk out to.
Oh, yeah. He's always used to walking out in the crowd anyways.
Yeah. But no, I can 100. Ooh.
Oh!
I don't think that was intentional.
No, but damn.
I love how Regal just shook it off there. He's like, fuck. But I think that you're in the way.
That's one way to get him out of the way. Get the fuck out the way.
That is one happy little kid right there.
Oh, yeah. Mox! I got a title too. Fucking David Greco.
It's amazing.
It's like, cool, kid. You want a fucking cookie? Security!
But I again, back to the Regal thing. I can see it. I don't think it needs to happen.
Motherfuckers! I think this is where Moxley finally gets his time off.
Well, yeah, it's great. He's promised 6 weeks. You know he's riding high because he knows how this is playing.
Right?
I think he just said best in the fucking world.
I think he did too. Hell, CM Punk was recently doing commentary on some, what was it, not UFC, but MMA event thing.
Was he?
Yeah, here recently he was there doing but I watched the video earlier. They're talking to him, talking about doing some sort of wrestling thing. He goes, nah, you wouldn't want me backstage. I'm not real good. Or he was basically made fucking fun of the whole incident.
That's amazing.
Dude, it was great. I said, damn. But his first appearance since, Brawl Out. Moxley.
As Justin Roberts does our introductions here. Moxley's getting introduced first. Interesting.
He's 25-1 in his past 26 singles matches. Dear God. So this year alone, he's 64-5-1.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. So he's had 70 matches, and this is going to be 71.
The ref's like, all right, boys, enough.
Regal. Come on, come on.
Title is on the line. This is for all the marbles. This is the biggest match in MJF's career.
Oh, by far.
Easily.
Before this, it was the CM Punk match. Now it's this match. Oh! Slap the gum out the mouth. Yeah, he just slapped the taste out your mouth, bud. Weak slap, bro. Weak slap. There we
Big
go.
forearm shot, and here we go.
Couple slaps to the chest. Teaching MJF what it's all about. Oh. Right, raking the ropes.
Moxley's going to dominate.
Oh,
this for the
God.
first little bit.
He
He's
biting
him.
for the head. Wow. Our cameraman, you did a piss poor job.
MJF off the ropes, ducks a clothesline, off again, ducks another clothesline. Moxley drops, MJF pulls
With
a Ric Flair and struts past him. Jesus Christ. Drops the rope, Moxley onto the outside.
He's going to stop, you watch. Oh, no. Okay, yeah.
Boingy, 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 boingy.
I didn't expect him to jump out.
And there's John.
Back into the corner. And we're going to bite him again. Are we going to blade?
Go fuck yourselves.
I love this shit.
Johns has been lucky enough to have been close friends with UFC's Dustin Poirier for the last 10 years. Very cool.
Nice.
He says, I love pro wrestling, but I'm an MMA UFC nut. Punk was doing play-by-play with MMA junkie John Morgan. Nice. I didn't know that. This motherfucker. Sammy Guevara called. He wants his spot back.
I'm about to say the same shit.
Oh. What's that? John, it's for you. It's talent.
Bam! Bam! MJF don't know what to do.
Well, this match is going to go almost half an hour.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Moxley's got MJF in a STF type maneuver.
No chance on tapping out. He's going to grab that rope.
Yeah. And MJF decides he's going to bite him. Because why not? MJF, big chop, switches the forearms here, pushing Moxley back into the corner. Moxley spins him around, shoulder check, and a big forearm sends MJF to the ground.
Get it. Get it.
Armbar locked in, MJF. I'm sorry, Moxley to MJF. In this very ring, Butter's fact.
Oh, God.
He's MJF's best friend, even though MJF isn't aware of that. Hashtag Buttery fact. MJF's got his feet on the ropes here. Moxley being told to break the hold. Moxley does. Later. All right, we've got Moxley pointing at MJF for stupid reasons. It's not even the right time. MJF collapses to the ground after a big clothesline in the turnbuckle.
Roll out of the ring. Come on. You can do it.
He flipped him off. That's amazing.
And he's... Oh, I thought he was fighting the finger for some
I
reason.
thought he was going to break the finger.
Well, you can't really tell because they pan it out to the God-blessed Titantron.
Because they're stupid.
You know, I praised them earlier for great shots, but now it's like they got stupid.
Because they're dumb. They're idiots.
MJF spit in the water and Moxley's face. This might be the turning point of the match, boys and girls.
It's been an even keeled match. I wouldn't say there's a turning point necessarily.
Never
Then
mind.
shit like this happens. Pete says the crowd's energy level has disappointed me during some of the matches. Oh, 100%. This crowd sucks.
He needs to find he needs to put his pay-per-views at true wrestling crowds.
New Jersey's always been a decent crowd for wrestling. The Prudential Center is not a bad venue. The count going on the outside here. This is just a shitty crowd.
Yo.
MJF back inside the ring here.
Elbows in the corner. Big clothesline from
MJF.
MJF.
Moxley was a bit too much. Give some respect to Moxley.
No.
I mean, Moxley's telling everybody else to fuck you, so I mean, that's the respect. They're respecting everybody.
Regardless, this is a crowd that's going to be behind MJF.
Oh, 100%. 1000%.
Right? So let them be behind MJF. Who gives a fuck of the change? Fuck you, Moxley.
Ooh, right to the back. Stomp to the foot. Oh, we going with the dusty punches. I like you.
Your I like you comment.
Yep. Slam that head.
John says, I would have been in attendance if I didn't go to MSG last Saturday for Dust and Spite. I went to the Prudential Center 2 weeks ago for Iron Maiden. It was epic. Eric says, don't get me wrong, I went on Jeff Twin too. Moxley's done a lot for AEW in the last 6 months. And what's your point? Honestly, what's your point? Who gives a fuck if John's done a shit ton for AEW in the last 6 months? Drew McIntyre did a shit ton for WWE in a year during the pandemic. And we still booed that motherfucker.
Right?
Like, it's entertainment at its best form, right? And you're behind, the crowd's behind MJF. And they're not behind much, but they're going to boo Moxley. Moxley's the bad guy in their eyes. He's preventing the prophecies from coming true.
I was about to say, everybody's cheering the flavor of the day. That's all it is.
Exactly. Who the hell's the green-haired chick?
The bell.
Apparently. It was nice for him to keep the tablecloths.
Right?
I would have laughed if he hit it and it broke.
Keep the tablecloth on. There we go. Good boy.
But who gives a fuck? Moxley with an RKO out of nowhere.
Randy said you didn't ask to use that move.
But Moxley's the bad guy in this scenario.
Yep.
It's funny because MJF's still a dick.
Boots to faces. See, if you did it right and did it like The Rock, it'd be boots to asses, but instead you're doing boots to faces. Good God.
Big shots from Moxley to MJF. When did those kicks become like the thing to do? You notice that now? Like that seems everybody's figuring out ways to incorporate that spot into their matches.
It's the move of the month.
It's moving like the year.
When somebody does it, it gets a big pop and it's hot with a top superstar, they're going to try to follow it.
Oh, no, I get it.
They're going to try to see if they can get that cheap, whatever it is.
They're going for a cheap pop.
Cheap pop, cheap heat, it don't matter. MJF trying to fight out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That almost ended badly.
Yep, but he's going for the pile driver. Onto the ring apron. I think he messed up his knee there a little bit. Eric says we can agree to disagree, but let's go MJF. And that's why we're on HRD Radio.
Yes, sir. He caught the edge of that. Quick pin attempt, not gonna happen. Are we going back out for the table spot?
Well, we're gonna have to. That somebody's getting put through that table. But the question is how. He told the ref fuck off. In the nicest way possible. Trying to go for it again. His knee's giving out on him. Now Moxley's going to work that knee. Now Moxley going, and they're going through the table now.
Woo!
Pile driver right through the table.
MJF. MJF. Oh, man. Boom! Shakalaka.
Eric says, so you guys think MJF wins clean? I hope so.
I think so.
I think it validates his title run without having to do anything.
Yes. And that's what he's wanting to do, is validate his win.
Sean says, damn, AEW pay-per-views are marathons. Bro, this is a short pay-per-view for AEW standards.
I was about to say All Out was worse.
All Out, it's 11:43 Eastern time. That's fine. It's 11:43 Eastern time. And for All Out, we weren't even nowhere close to the main event. At least now, like, we're in the main event. We've been in it for a few minutes. We know this match is probably ending within the next 15 minutes. Maybe 10, give him some time to cheer, to soak it in and all that. They're going to end by 11. I think that's what's coming. MJF getting counted out here. He's at a count of 7 right now. Count of 8. He's not getting in the ring. Count of 9. Oh, he barely got in. 9.8 seconds. Spins around. Paradigm shift! And kick out at 2. Now Moxley's going after that injured knee of MJF one more time. John says preheat the oven for pizza rolls while you're up runners. No, tonight I'm just going to microwave them. It's quicker. It takes like 6 minutes. Fuck it. Moxley got the figure 4 in. MJF's shoulders are down. He got a 2 count there. Moxley's got this cinched in pretty well. MJF trying to roll things over, which will reverse the pressure, but that knee is hurting. Shoulders are down again. And we got another 2 count. MJF grabbing the referee here. Eric says, how do they write off Moxley after tonight? Easily. He said he was promised 6 weeks vacation.
I
He
was about to
said it
say
in his promo.
I was about to say you don't have to write that off.
Yeah, no. If he hadn't said it in his promo, I wouldn't have made the haha. But he said it in the promo. I'm sorry.
Right? Like
Ryan just got pissed off because I said I was going to cook the pizza rolls in the microwave.
I've done it plenty of times. When you're hungry, you're hungry.
As MJF rolls things over here. Now, normally I have the air fryer. I'd cook them in the air fryer or the or the oven.
Mm.
But by the time we get off the air, it's going to be late. I got to get up early. And I just want some food. So I'm just going to cook what's in there in the microwave.
Hell yeah.
Add a little Tony's on top of it. It'll be mwah,
Oh,
lovely.
you liking Tony Khan now? Ah! God damn it! Abuse!
Deal with it.
He hit me!
Deal with it.
Somebody call Tom!
Look, first of all, pile driver. Second of all, the fact that it's been 4 years and I'm just now hitting you, I think I've done pretty fucking good. Thank you very much. You rat bastard. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Scumbag.
What are you doing, MJF? I was about to say, what kind of fucking move were you trying to go for there?
Moxley going right after that knee one more time. Eric says, who should MJF first feud with the title be with? Well, they're doing the Eliminator thing, so it's either going to be Ethan Page or Ricky Starks.
I think it's going to be Ethan Page.
I think so, too. It makes more
Honestly,
sense.
honestly and truly, it should be Ricky Starks just as a kind of a blow-off. Because
his first defense can't be a blow-off. His first feud can't be a blow-off. And Ethan Page is the only one that can have these promos with MJF.
It's true.
For his first time out.
But to know that, you know Ethan Page ain't going to win, it's like...
MJF got up and shook Moxley down.
Moxley just kind of like, eh.
MJF climbing up to meet Moxley on the top rope here.
Cutter?
Something like that. Pile driver? Seems to be the move of choice here. Ryan likes Claudio versus MJF. I like that too. I think that'd be great.
Seems like the move of choice all night.
Yeah.
You were talking about the stomps to the head. What about the pile driver? I guess since WWE doesn't allow it, I guess everybody else is just like,
Probably.
oh my God, I can do a pile driver to here.
Both men on the top rope here. Moxley going for...
Is he going for Death Rider?
Oh, a paradigm shift from the top. That looked really weird.
It looked bad because of the
I
legs.
didn't hate it per se.
No, it looked like MJF.
1, 2. Fingertips on the rope.
Moxley was a fingertip away from winning.
Now he actually grabs the rope. One more look at this paradigm shift.
Those legs are. Oh.
Well, I think to a certain extent he was a little nervous, and it helped break the fall, like for them, to where it wasn't going through. Why the fuck is your hood up? Are you that cold?
I was warming back up. I'm good now. Moving through the hallways was fucking cold, bro.
Oh, you pansy bitch. It's only 63 degrees in the room. It's probably 61 out in the hall.
Oh, it's 40-something outside, bro.
Yeah, well, get over it. Also doesn't help that my roommates just got home, so the door was open. Well, that fresh cold air just came in.
It dropped a degree. What a difference a degree can make.
Walk downstairs with no socks on. They'll show you how fucking cold it is.
I like how I get up in the mornings. It'll be like 41 at the house. And then as I start heading towards Houston,
it gets warmer.
Yeah, you just see the temperature just go up and up and up.
Moxley taunting MJF here. MJF climbing up Moxley's body, spits in Moxley's face. Moxley pushes him down.
Show me what you got.
Moxley going back into the corner. Pacing right now while the referee checks on MJF. Make sure he knows what time zone he's in.
Right.
Big forearm shot from MJF. Another one from Moxley.
Are you
And we're going to start
damage?
trading forearms here. MJF on spaghetti legs. Here we go. Get a little bit more
I
aggression.
say them
here.
legs stiffening up.
Moxley went back for the knee. Now it's all Moxley with these forearm shots right now. Moxley off the ropes. Pull the referee. Referee gets clobbered.
Well, so much for a clean win.
There's the dynamite ring. MJF with the dynamite ring in hand, looking at it. Is he going to use it, though? There's Regal. Regal coming out to talk some shit. Saying, don't you do it. Put it down. He's telling him to put it down. Will Regal get through? He threw it down, and he flipped Regal off.
Camera guy goes for the ring.
Oh, yeah. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? That's worth a lot. Moxley with the sleeper hold on him. Referee's still down. MJF running in the corner. Rolls through. Pin 1, 2. Moxley kicked out. Another sleeper hold again. It's a new referee. Different referee knocked out now. Now 2 referees knocked out.
Damn.
The first referee stirring to get up.
Is the MJF going to pull out the second ring?
I lose it.
He's got 2.
Kick to the midsection. Moxley swipes through. Goes for another sleeper hold. Brings him to the ground. Headlock is applied. MJF is tapping. MJF is tapping and nobody's there to see it. Moxley telling him, get the ref. Referee didn't see a damn thing.
Right?
Yo!
He just passed
Yo!
He just passed him the nuts.
Dude! I called it!
I love it. I love it. MJF clocks him with the nuts. Pin that motherfucker.
Dude!
I don't hate this.
He didn't want to do it with a ring. He wanted to do it the
Yeah, fuck it,
old-fashioned
why
way.
not?
Old-fashioned way,
Fuck
baby.
it. The cover. 1.
2, 3.
MJF is
Yo!
dead.
That's what I'm talking about, baby!
Anybody else notice he was flipping everybody off while he had him covered?
Yes,
too?
I did.
That's amazing. Regal with the evil little smirk. I love that. Here's another great question. What does it mean for the Blackpool Combat Club? We already saw them kind of falling apart,
Uh-huh.
right? But while MJF is now your new world champion, tells the ref to go fuck himself.
Mo JF. Did you see this?
No.
It's got a picture of Mo in the scarf.
That's awesome.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. That's amazing.
But wow. Oh
That's
my God.
I love that. Pete says Blackpool Combat Club has been done. And I don't disagree with you. It doesn't have the same weight that it once had.
Yeah. Big time. Wow.
That's a beautiful sight. MJF with the title. Well, good on him, too. Like, there's somebody that we've talked about him ad nauseum about how he is the future of this industry. And we always thought Sammy or Darby was going to hold the title first. MJF being that first, up-and-coming guy, that borderline homegrown talent.
The first of the 4 pillars.
Yeah. MJF asking security to help him brace himself on that knee. That knee's probably pretty jacked. Or we're just doing a great job selling it.
Right.
MJF. The lights dimmed a little. No, you told him to fuck off. We dimmed the lights a little bit.
Cool the personality plays? No.
Get your ass back up here. There's MJF as we go off the air as your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
Snow Angels!
I don't know if I'd be doing angels on that ramp. I'm sorry. But you know what?
But the devil doing angels.
Yeah, no that's hysterical. That's AEW Full Gear. What a show. And we've always talked about how we hate pay-per-views where we don't see titles change hands.
Correct.
And we saw we saw 3 title changes tonight.
Yes, dear God.
The TNT title now goes home with Samoa Joe. Jamie Hayter is the AEW Interim Women's World Champion. Might as well just call her the Women's World Champion.
Tony really needs to.
And MJF is now your AEW World Heavyweight Champion. The entire landscape of AEW changed tonight, with the exception of Chris Jericho and the Acclaimed, both retaining their
But
titles.
the majority of your champions are your homegrown AEW talent.
Correct. You have the Acclaimed, you have MJF, and you have Jamie Hayter. All 4 truly made their name in AEW.
Correct.
The Acclaimed is probably the only team, only one of those 4 that came into this already with a little bit of a name, of some notoriety, of some
correct,
some stature.
Yes.
But Jamie Hayter rose to the top. She was just Britt Baker's sidekick, and everybody got behind Hayter. And then you have MJF, who was just a scarf-wearing douchebag, a few years ago, and now look at he's the AEW World Champion.
Yep.
Saraya is still nervous. That's another takeaway from tonight. I'm interested to see what they do with her moving forward. Will she continue to wrestle? Was tonight I don't think I want to do this anymore moment? What's going to happen with Swerve and Our Glory following Keith Lee walking out on Swerve Scott?
Oh, they're done. They're 100% done.
Good, which is fine. Frank Besby says, last question. Now that we have the 4 pillars, who do you consider to be the next pillars of AEW? Don't know. I don't have an answer for that question.
I don't either.
I don't. Too early to tell. The 4 pillars are still doing things, right? MJF is transcended. He might now be taken out of that conversation.
Nah, he's still a pillar of the AEW.
But we didn't see the trio titles change. They stayed the same as well.
But you still got, I wouldn't call them AEW grown talent.
No. But it was a great pay-per-view from start to finish.
Yes.
A couple low spots in there. Like I said, the Saraya match was a lower spot. Jungle Boy Luchasaurus feels like forever ago, but that was an okay match.
Yeah, it was a good match. It was,
but Jungle Boy got his win there as well.
Correct.
I'm interested now more than I have been, I think, all year to see now where AEW is going to take things with the women's title, with the TNT title, with the
Will Britt Baker
World
turn
title.
on Jamie Hayter?
Yeah. What's next for Jamie Hayter? Who's going to win Ethan Page versus Ricky Starks to take on MJF? The trio's best of 7, which is the dumbest thing I've fucking ever seen in my entire life. How long's that going to go?
Well, here's my issue with that. First off, you don't even announce a fucking best of 7. You just announce, hey, this is the match that's happening. You announce it 2 days before. 3 days? 2 days?
Yes.
Before the pay-per-view. They win, and now all of a sudden, you go, we're going to do best of 7 instead, boys and girls. They're up 1-0. Wait. What?
Yeah, I don't get it.
You announced a best of 7 before the first match. You don't announce a best of 7 afterwards and say that win counted as one of your best of 7. Hell no.
I know. Great show tonight, though. We're going to be doing this again for 4 hours next week.
But next week's even better Next week is War Games.
I'm also interested to see the Regal MJF conversation that's bound to happen on Wednesday.
You mean Moxley and Regal?
I think it starts out MJF, Regal comes out, and then Moxley comes out. Or Claudio. Or
Brian.
Or Yuta. Right? Somebody. Because I do think Moxley's going to go away. Right? I think Moxley's going to go away. He's going to take a 6-week vacation, do everything that he was planning to do before this.
Correct.
But no, I'm very excited to see where this goes. We've got a lot to talk about next week, I'm sure. Aside from just War Games.
I was about to say, next week, we got War Games going on. We got
the fallout from this going on. And we've been on the air for 4 hours now. We've talked about everything that had happened, and we've talked about a ton of stuff tonight. I'm very, very interested to see where things go from here moving forward with AEW. And I don't know, because of the holiday, I don't know how much they're going to lay the groundwork on Wednesday, or we have to wait a week.
I think Wednesday is going to lay a lot of groundwork for the future of AEW with all these titles on the line. With everything going after Full Gear, I think things are going to start moving forward starting this week.
It's a good possibility. But we're going to get out of here.
Real quick.
Sure.
Monday.
Yep.
The Women's War Games finally shows the fifth woman for the Bianca side.
Okay.
Who is your pick?
So let's go through that very, very quickly.
Yeah.
On one side, you've got Rhea, Damage Control, Nikki ASH.
I think it's just Nikki now.
Well, all right, Nikki Cross. On the other side, you got Bianca, Asuka, Alexa, Mia Yim.
Mm-hmm. So, the way I see it,
okay,
you've got your counter to everybody.
Right.
You got your Bayley, Bianca. You got your Asuka and Alexa to Damage Control. You've got your Mia to Ripley.
Mm-hmm.
Nikki Cross. Who is that counter? I feel like it's going to be Dana.
That's exactly where I was going with that. Because there's no reason why they would have made the comments that they've made about Dana lately in regards to Nikki discarding the 24/7 title if it's not going to be Dana. And if it's Dana, I'm fucking in for it. I love Dana Brooke.
But if it's somebody else, then it's like, why? Dana should have been D1 because so far everybody's had their foil with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the whole new now. Mia's back against Ripley.
Yep. Absolutely.
And then
Brian says it'll be Becky.
I don't hate it.
I don't know if Becky's ready. I know she just did the episode of Young Rock.
No, from what I understand, she's ready to come back. They just gotta fold her into it,
which is fine. And if it's Becky, I love that too.
I do, but
now we're long-term storytelling picking up from SummerSlam.
Yes, but again, you need to finish up something with Dana and the Nikki thing. Like I said, everybody else has got their foil but Nikki.
Right, I see both sides of the coin.
But have they announced any other matches besides the 2 War Games?
Honestly, I don't know.
Okay, well.
What I enjoy doing is coming into some of these pay-per-views a little cold.
That's fine.
As far as we do the matches day of, talk about them day of.
Yeah.
We'll do, hopefully I can get out of work and we can go on a little bit earlier than the 7 o'clock.
Right as it's starting.
Yeah, right as it's starting. Do our little pre-show. But we will be live 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central next Saturday for Survivor Series War Games live reactions. Until then, we want to thank Alan Z Travel for sponsoring today's live reaction. Alan Z Travel, specializing in creating vacation of your dreams at Disney, Universal, or wherever your heart calls you. Let their talented team of travel experts, including yours truly, create a custom vacation for you without any of the stress. Alonz on over to alonz-travel.com/take the trip to get your complimentary consultation started today for your next magical vacation that you will never, ever forget. For Butters, I'm Ritz. We want to thank Brian Broda one more time for hanging out with us all night long, producing, helping out,
Thank you,
doing what he
sir.
does best. We want to thank all you guys that hung out with us in the chat this evening, the great questions, the great moments, everything. We love you guys. Happy Thanksgiving. Eat a shit ton of food.
I know I will.
We'll see you on the other side. Peace, love, and joy. Tell somebody you love them. We are out of here.